Hey guys, how's it going? Sorry, I had to reschedule the stream. I was gonna do a big my new strategy for the weekends is to stream like 4 hours earlier than I normally do, and then just do a big stream, but get it done sort of early, and then kind of finish early and go back to bed. That way I can still have a productive weekend, you know. Yeah, it didn't work out. That relies on me going to bed basically straight after work on a Friday night, and I ended up having to work back late at work, and then I don't know, I had dinner with my wife because she was having dinner that, and then we were going to watch a bit of television, and then it was like about an hour until I had to start streaming. So I was like, maybe I should just have a few hours sleep before I start. So yeah, so apologies for anyone who noted that this stream was actually meant to start 4 hours earlier. But yeah, at the last minute I changed it. So got a nice luxurious 5 hours sleep. So I'm feeling pretty rested right now. Yeah, I mean I could have done it after like an hour's sleep, but yeah, I just thought I'll probably be really tired and shitty, and then it wouldn't be a very good stream anyway. So yeah, so it might be a bit of a shorter stream today. Yeah, I was planning on doing a big stream, but because we're starting so late, it might just be a bit of a short stream. But yeah, so I'm going to aim for like 3 hours. So we'll see how we go. Hey Pharrell, hey Fraterian, one of the distinct few who like the Wulfhart's campaign. Well, I don't like Wulfhart's campaign, but I like, someone's super chatting me already. Hey Benjamin, hey. Thanks for the Warhammer Q&A video. Would not have known about it otherwise. Appreciate you keeping us updated. Awesome. That's great, Benjamin. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I don't know whether I should do that kind of content because it's not really like, it's yeah, I don't know. It's like mostly the stuff that I do is like it takes a long time for me to make it. Like I prepare quite a lot and I add like a lot of information of my own, and do research and put a lot of work into it and stuff like that. Whereas then there's this sort of news kind of stuff where it's just very it's very I don't know, like it's only important right at that moment, you know what I mean? So if you want to cover that stuff, you got to like just put out a quick kind of unprepared video, so yeah, so that's what that video was. It was just basically just reporting on what had just happened that day, and just with just with my thoughts off the top of my head. So so in my mind it's not like, I'm not really adding much quality to it. It's just just reporting on what happened. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys found it useful. Yeah, I try to just do it the way that I would want it to be done, which is just basically just give me the information and put it in a bit of context. I tried to just explain what some of the things were for people who might not know or whatever. But apart from that, pretty much just relay the information. So yeah, anyway, yeah, I'm glad if that was useful for some people. Yeah, I was surprised actually that a lot of people seem to give me good feedback about it. A lot of people appreciated it. So I guess I did good. I guess it was a good idea. I wasn't too sure whether I should do it or not, but yeah. But yeah, I'm super excited about those changes. Like I didn't expect there to be anywhere near as much stuff in the Q&A as there was. For anyone who missed it, there's a video on my channel. It's like 16 minutes long though, so there was so much stuff in the Q&A. But the big highlights, I think for me, if I remember everything correctly, was they said they're going to remove most of the bonuses that the AI gets to their melee units in like hard and very hard, so essentially legendary, which hopefully means that melee versus melee fighting will be more viable in legendary, because that's kind of one of the reasons why people go for range spam stuff, which is pretty much what we're going to do in this campaign, because your melee will just gets crushed by the enemy melee of equal tier. If you go in equal tier against theirs have got like plus whatever melee attack, they've got plus morale, their melee are buffed basically. Their ranged buff are buffed as well, but it doesn't matter as much. But yeah, so they're so there's less less buffs for the enemy AI. They're also rebalancing the damage and stuff like that for the unit sizes. So that was interesting, I thought, as well. So that means that, like, you know, small unit size won't be such a joke anymore. You can play on whatever unit size you want, hopefully, rather than it just being like the game's balanced around large, and if you don't play on large, then you get a weird experience, you know. They said they're going to try and rebalance it for all of the different levels. And what else? Oh, Horde. Khorne is not going to be a Horde faction. So, you know, a lot of people were worried that they were going to make the monogods Hordes. They're not going to make the monogods Horde. Well, they're not going to make Khorne a Horde. I assume they're not going to make any of the monogods a Horde. Otherwise, you'd be pretty pissed off if you were one of the other, if you followed one of the other monogods and you got hoarded. But yes, and they haven't said anything. But I'm hoping they might actually go back and change Warriors of Chaos to not be a Horde anymore. I think that might be asking a bit much, you know. But yeah, I mean, that would be cool if they would go back and change that as well. But yeah, magic resist to spell resist. Yeah, that is a big one. That's a huge one as well. So basically, the way it works now, physical resist, anything that's not a magical attack gets blocked by physical resist. Anything that that does have that magical attack, little blue swirly thing, that gets blocked by magic resist, but it doesn't get blocked by physical resist. And both of those, and regardless of what it is, it gets blocked by ward save, right? So they're changing magic resist. They got rid of magic resist, so there is no magic resist anymore. There's spell resist, but it only works against spells. So if you've got like 50% spell resist, so magic resist doesn't exist anymore. If you've got 50% spell resist, that means you'll take 50% less damage from spells that are cast, like flame vortexes and whatever, you know, that stuff will do 50% less damage. Won't affect anything about magical weapon damage though. So basically what that means is that when you attack somebody with a magical weapon, there is no such thing as magic resist. The only thing that'll reduce the damage is ward save and armor, of course, if it's not armor piercing. But yeah, so I actually kind of think that's a really interesting change, and I don't necessarily think it's bad. I think it could be good. I think it's just going to change things up a lot, and yeah, give us a new dynamic to play with, basically. But I feel like it's more in line with kind of how the tabletop operates, where you have you have kind of like your normal armor, saving throws and stuff like that, and then you have sort of stuff that penetrates that, but then you have ward save, which can't be penetrated. Like, so at the moment it was a bit sort of more complicated before, but now I feel like it's a bit more in line. Hey Sishu. Oh yeah, I didn't finish saying solo. Anyway, if you want to watch the full thing, there's a video on my channel. You can check it out later. But yeah, there's heaps of good stuff. Even I'd even just go and join the Discord if you haven't already. I've got a link, not in this description, but in the description for the Q&A video. There's a link to join the Total War Discord if you're not already. There's a big community on there already, so yeah, go and check that out if you. It's relatively new, but it's like huge already. So if you want to get on there if you're not already. We're competing with the football. That's not a good idea, is it? Oh well, sorry. I guess we're not. We're gonna. Most of the football fans aren't gonna be watching. Frilly says it's the one DLC I did not buy, but I'm always here for mercy. Thanks, Frill. Good on you, man. Never got into Wulfhart's campaign. Just seems less interesting than other factions. Hey Thorisite, are you an Empire fan? If you're an Empire fan, then hopefully we'll change your mind, because Wulfhart is like the most powerful of the Empire factions, and I don't know, I'm a bit torn on whether I don't know. For me, it's like I sort of talk about my like ultimate campaign sometimes, and yeah. So we're gonna get into some gameplay in a moment. This is just like the preamble, you know. But yeah, sometimes I do like interacting with the new Imperial faction mechanics, where you can use your influence to make the factions like each other and all that kind of stuff, but it is a bit limited because you can't invite other factions to go to war with your enemies and stuff. Like, you can't invite the other Empire factions to go to war with your enemies and stuff like that. And it's sort of, I don't know, it's sort of like it's cool because it lets you do stuff that you couldn't normally do, but then it's sort of weird and doesn't let you do stuff that you could normally do otherwise, you know. So when you play Wulfhart, it's more like just a normal faction where you can form military alliances, you can invite other factions to war and all that kind of stuff, but you don't have the influence to make it, you know, them like each other and stuff like that. So anyway, so yeah, so the goal of this campaign actually is to go over to the Empire, take over the Empire as Wulfhart, and consolidate the empire to a degree, but still kind of interact with them a bit. So I don't want to like just take over the whole empire. I want to kind of leave some. I like leaving a few of the electors alive so that I've got some allies to hang out with, to be my AI friends, you know. But the first thing we're going to do is kill some lizards and then go home, migrate back over to the empire. But yeah, so if you're an Empire fan and you didn't like Marcus because he's off in Lustria, well, this is the stream for you, because we're gonna get Marcus, gonna get the fuck out of Lustria, gonna go back to the Empire ASAP. And it's actually a really strong start, I reckon. Like, I reckon this is the strongest Empire faction, and the strongest Empire start is to actually start as Wulfhart and then migrate back to the Empire. Occasionally, if you get super unlucky, it doesn't work out, but I think it's actually pretty reliable. Like, it's pretty easy and stuff. Opening game is Italy versus Turkey. Okay. Aaron's like out of here because he's Turkish, so he's definitely gonna be watching the football. So, all right. Well, sorry for all the people that are watching the football. They'll have to miss out on the stream. Ollie, yeah, thanks for mentioning that, Ollie. Thanks, Soshu. Hey, Georges. Real question, are we going to see the Tiger Beastman of Ind, and will they have sexy cat girls? Well, that is a good question. I hadn't even thought about that. But now it's all I can think about. Hey, CH, how you going, man? Hey, Dahela Shock. Football is garbage anyway. Positive as always. John Basol, nice to see you. Hey, nice to see you too. Infotarian. I love Imperial Supplies. Oh yeah, Imperial Supplies mechanic is great. It's like everything about like Marcus Wulfhart just makes him more and more powerful. Basically, it's like, you know, the mechanic where everyone hates you and stuff. That only works. It only makes the beast. It only makes the lizardman more powerful. So you just piss off to the Empire. It doesn't matter. The Imperial Supplies mechanic just gives you new free dudes all the time. Then, you know, you get a random enemy army that spawns every now and again as well. But then you just kill them and it gives you free money and XP. And also, if you don't have troops in the right area, you've got the Imperial Supply mechanics, so you can just randomly hire like dudes, you know, out of thin air whenever you need to. So it's like, you know, it's all good basically. And you get 4 unique legendary heroes, which is the amazing thing. That's basically why you play Wulfhart mainly, is because you get like these 4 awesome unique heroes that are really characterful and have rad magic items. Hey, fan art, what's going on? I mean, oh, sorry, fan art. Old fart. Hey, old fart, sorry. I don't know, my brain's not quite working still. Just woke up. Hey, Yao. Yao, is that how you say it? Or Joel? Joel Robolino? How you going? Hey, Eva Monkey. Hey, Short Bus. All right. Well, I think we're all here now. Let's get it on. Mortal Empires campaign. Get the big map, of course. Where's our furry hatted bro? No, lost him. Where's Empire? Like, I haven't woken up properly. There we go. Nice, Wulfhart. So I think my favorite Empire Lord is Volkmar the Grim. If I'm going to play like normal Empire campaign, I think Balthazar Gelt's probably the more powerful one of the normal 3. But I think Marcus Wulfhart is by far the most powerful legendary lord of Empire in total. Yeah. The other thing, yeah. So basically, minus 50% archers and huntsmen. That's the main thing we're going to be leveraging at the start. Remember, he's good at ambushes. I hadn't really thought about using that before. Same as John, only in Portuguese. All right, is it just say John? Or Jonah? John? I'm just going to say John, unless somebody corrects me. I thought Carl was the most powerful, says Michael Myers. Hey, hey Michael Myers. I mean, I think Carl's good, but Carl is Bay regardless of power. Yeah, I think Carl's good. I think the movement bonus that he gets is actually pretty good. For me, it's basically Carl is good. I would definitely still play Carl. Because he gets plus 10% movement for all of his lords, I think. Plus he gets plus 10 relations with all the lords, which is kind of cool.
Lustria,
Oh, let's listen to this intro a little bit.
The Emperor has made the necessary arrangements to establish a base of operations for you here on the north coast. There are myriad monstrous threats in this place. Just to the north are savage orcs. These cretins should be hunted down, lest they become a greater menace. Ancient ruins dot the nearby landscape, potentially harboring more wealth to claim for the Empire. They are prime locations for colonization, if indeed they are uninhabited. The lizard men may dominate here, but the verminous rat men challenge them.
Alright, I'm skipping now. I just did a legendary volkmar with a flagellant focus. It was lots of fun with a couple of priests in there. Yeah, awesome Wulfhart. Yeah, that's one of my favorite campaigns. I love me some flagellant spam. I usually go lots of warrior priests though. That's what I was going to say. I think Carl's really good all around, and he's also good thematically if you want to just play as the Emperor, you know. And so yeah, I've recently I used to not like him at all because it was like, oh, he's too vanilla, you know. But now I'm into him. But yeah, Volkmar is definitely still a favorite as well. I love me some warrior priest spam as well. Okay, so we've got, this is our special thing, right? Our first special thing that we need to talk about. So Wulfhart's hunters. We get this witch hunter Van Hal. We get this dwarf engineer, wood elf waste stalker, not sure yet, and a Bretonian knight. The first one we're going to get, we need to be at war with the vampire coast mutineers. So you can get this hero for free straight away on turn 1 by just declaring war. So we'll do that.
I hope you're prepared to suck lemons. I don't want scurvy dogs in my fleet.
Hope you're prepared to suck lemons. That's I don't know, that was just a funny. I love their South African accent as well. It's pretty funny.
The nation calls.
Oh shit, we were ruined our reliability, but oh well, fuck it. Alright, so now we've got this guy.
Ready.
So we can join him into our army.
My arrow flies through.
I love the mercenary quests. Yeah, so we're not going to do all of the mercenary quests. We're just going to do like a few, as many as we can get before we get the hell out of Lustria and go back to the Empire. I like the mismatch of heroes in this campaign. I like they get mixed up races, have some cool variety. Yeah, it's really cool. You start with a low reliability. Oh, do you? Okay, cool. That's cool. I don't care. I mean, all these races around here, we're going to just either kill or just run away from anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Cool. So I think we can auto-resolve this first battle.
Do your worst.
I kind of feel like I should auto-resolve this. Yeah, let's just fucking auto it. Boom. Alright. We lost some infantry, but I was going to disband them anyway, probably, so...
Bring out the nooses. I've no time for human baggage.
Captives.
Any last utterances? Today you live. Bring out the nooses. I've no time for human baggage.
Really needed either of these things.
Your deaths shall be a warning. The Emperor grants this pardon.
Okay, so we need to send one of the heroes over to discover to discover the Empire, because even though we're over here working for Karl Franz, apparently we don't have diplomatic vision on him. Did you just auto that? Sure did. Yeah, I think you can fight it and get a better result, but I'm not super into it. Drakwald Forest is in the northwest of Reichland. I wonder if Reichland artillery only Doomstack would be viable with Gelder's Lord nominated like to counter Wistland and Marcus's War Hero embed. Well, we can try it out. Could have got 2 battles out of it manually. Yeah, but I didn't want to waste the movement as well. I think we're going for seaborne logistics first so that we can get the additional detachment. I think you want to get that as soon as possible because we're going to be leveraging that quite a lot. Oh yeah, you get a lot of replenishment as well. So yeah, the negatives that you get from being in the Empire because it's got the orange
The scouts shall never
it's not suitable climate in Empire, but you basically can overcome all of the negatives basically pretty easily. So yeah, I think it's like a non-issue basically. Also, we're going to confederate most of the Empire with it already built up, so we don't need to worry about the growth too much either. That's pretty much the gist of it. I tried playing this campaign and I got wrecked. Oh, well, yeah, I've tried playing it and gotten wrecked quite a few times as well, Jason, so hopefully that's not what happens this time. Just full disclosure, we might have to restart a few times because I don't really remember what I'm doing properly. But maybe that'll be good for, you know, the people at home because you guys can get a bit of a... So there's basically a few different options you can do with the hero. So when we send somebody down here, we're going to get the Bretonnian hero. When we send somebody over here, we're going to get the dwarf hero, and the wood elf hero. Race hostility, very hostile, so we're just going to get that when we get it, which is fairly soon. So what we could do. So basically, it's like, do I want to send? So basically, I can either send Van Hal over here, get the dwarf, and then bring him back, and then he goes over there, or send Van Hal straight away to Empire now. Wait till I get over here and get the Bretonnian, and then send the Bretonnian to discover the dwarf. Yeah, basically those are the two options. I guess either Van Hal goes straight there now, or Van Hal goes to the dwarf, and then once Van Hal gets the dwarf, either then Van Hal just goes back and goes overseas because I think Van Hal's kind of the least valuable one, or we just send the Bretonnian over there. The Bretonnian's kind of good to have because he's the only good tank that we're going to get early on. But yeah, I don't know. Does anyone? I don't know if there's anyone in campaign that's in the. I don't know if there's anyone in the chat that has dwarf heroes turn 6 with Marcus. Yeah, see, we could move Van Hal here, get the dwarf hero, and then the dwarf hero will spawn wherever we are over here, and then we send him back, so you don't like lose too many turns. It's a bit slower than if you just send Van Hal straight away, but if you send Van Hal straight away, then you kind of miss out on having the heroes as much. Van Hal has block army, or do I remember wrong? No, but I mean, does he? Confused. Sorry, I'm still waking up. But yeah, no, yeah, Van Hal would have block army. He's a witch hunter, yeah. Yeah, yeah, they have a really cool set of things. I'd say you get the paladin.
Shall never fall.
Yeah, I could just send him. So send him here, get the paladin, send the paladin to the dwarf, and then keep Van Hal going because Van Hal's probably the one I don't need as much.
Unflinching.
Him blocking armies and Marcus ambushing can be a great combination. Yeah, I could dig that. I kind of want to get this dwarf face up, but yeah, I think we'll go for the dwarf early. Yeah, we'll go for the early dwarf. We won't get the
My arrow flies true.
we won't get the Empire Confederation as fast, but you know, it'll be fine.
Trophy for the hunts marshal.
By the way, thanks for the update yesterday. Very interesting stuff. Yeah, I thought it was really, really interesting. Hey, Stoobs, how you going, man? Hey, Regal Giant. Hey, Stephen Gray. Hey, Medvigi Mark. Hey, Grimgo Ironhide. There's lots of people. Hey, Owain. I don't know if I said hi to half these people. There we go. Well, yeah, hi guys. Yeah, Dwarf is handy. Yeah, I don't want to send the Dwarf to the Empire. So basically, we're going to send one of the heroes back to the Empire and have them out of action. I think either the Van Hal or maybe the Elf are probably the two that I'd like to send. Although the Elf's pretty powerful as well. They're all really good, really. You kind of like no matter which one you send back, they're missing out. I've never confederated the Empire as Marcus Wulfhart. Well, you should, because that's the way to play. That's the meta. But yeah, that should be good. Cool. So we don't want to do any diplomacy. We don't want to build anything, and that's pretty much it. Oh, actually, I think I wanted to hire our lord then. Forgot. I don't really like any of these dudes. Guess we go for the Archlector.
Warrior of Sigmar. On the trail.
See here, these guys are super cheap. Getting 50% reduced.
Seek out the heretics. On march.
Should keep the dwarf with you to buff your range units. Yeah, that's what I think too, Stephen Gray. Yeah, I think Van Hal is the best one to send back. That's probably what I'm going to aim for, but it's just going to take a long time because he's so far away. Unless we could get the elf, maybe we could send the elf back. Would be an option.
Fearless.
Yeah, I think I screwed this up. I should have force marched him and hired this guy last turn. But that's alright.
My arrow flies through.
We can always restart because we haven't really wasted too much time. Should have force march him into here. Get a little bit more replenishment, and then we can hire these guys here. It would cost a bit more money, but it's alright.
Show me the accused.
No, she has missile aura. Also, the paladin is poop. Paladin is poop. Okay, so you can send the paladin back. Actually, yeah, maybe we send the paladin back. Yeah, I can dig that. Because the paladin's gonna be over here, so it's gonna be a lot faster to get to the Empire with him. Hey Gary, I don't normally comment on streams. I find you so genuine and hope your channel grows. Thanks for the content. Thanks a lot, Gary. I appreciate it, man. I am genuine. I'm a real person. See?
Servant of the faith. Yes. Marcus.
Dwarf hero the dwarf hero gives extra mobility, extra ammo. Elven hero makes perfect supporting hero for Marcus for sniping lords. Paladin without a horse is just a good fighter. Van Hal has good hero actions. Yeah, I don't know. I do like having the paladin having a good tank because you don't really have anyone else that can really tank.
Forward.
But
His name. Archlector. I serve the Helden Hammer.
But it's okay. That's something a synth would say. Lol. Mercy the fake man. There you go, Grandfather Noggle. Welcome, man. Do you usually take out Luther Harkon early on or just focus on lizards? Well, we're doing something a bit different with this campaign, Wayne. We're not, we're migrating our way. We're going to just leave here. So we're not actually going to conquer anything in Lustria. We're just going to get out as many of our hero quests done as we can. And then we're going to just confederate an empire faction and get the hell out of here. So, yeah, so I think we need to take out the Awakened in order to do one of the quests, but we can do that fairly late With reinforcement stuff and a mediocre tank is not really needed. Poopy Paladin. Yeah, I think you've sold me on it. Yeah, we'll send the Paladin. That was definitely sending the Paladin is definitely one of my preferred strats. There's a few different versions that I think kind of all work. But yeah, sending the Paladin is definitely one of them. I think we can get rid of this. Oh. Actually, yeah, I need to restart. I forgot I was supposed to build Gotrek. Felix. Okay, sorry guys. Let's just... Sorry, I just remembered how to play. I forgot. I totally forgot how to do this campaign. Alright, let's just rewind again. Let's just rewind a bit. So what we're supposed to do is disband the barracks on turn 1 so that we can build the tavern, so that then we can get Gotrek and then we have 2 armies without having supply lines. Yeah, I felt like something was going a bit wrong, but I couldn't remember what I was doing wrong. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, there is like a bunch of different starts on this. I want to make a video about this actually, but I just haven't got around to it yet. Go higher around turn 30. No, you don't need. I don't think you need reliability for Confederation Medvigi. You certainly don't need it with Dark Elves. I mean, with vampires. Yeah. So we basically just get rid of this straight away. We don't need that, and then we're gonna build the tavern there so that we can hire Gotrek.
Huntsman of the Empire.
And we declare war against these guys.
No prey.
Do we fight the battle this time? Just for a bit of a... The thing is, if we fight the battle, I reckon I'll actually do worse than I would have done if I just auto-resolved it. Hey, Raleigh. Not having a great amount of time to get involved these days, but I appreciate the content as always. Can you wave to Tom Wood on stream to me? Hey, Tom Wood. I don't know if Tom Wood's here though, so I don't know if he'll see it, but if he watches the replay later on, hey Tom Wood. There you go, done. Thanks a lot for the super chat, man, much appreciated. You've been very generous. Yeah, I don't know if we need reliability, Medvigi. Yeah, right, yeah, I know, fantastic avatar for sure. I'll link him. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, send him like the timestamp. Should we fight this battle? I feel like auto resolve is just going to be just easier.
Last beast.
We can try and fight it, but I feel like I'll probably just get wrecked.
Wulfhart.
No, I don't want to fight it because if I fight it, then they'll run away, and then we have to chase them, and then we're further away, and it's just annoying. No, we'll just auto.
To the fray!
Here we go this time. Yeah, pretty much exactly the same as last time.
Your deaths shall be a warning. I've no time for human baggage. Heading out!
There you go, Father Nogua. No worries at all. What happened to the Bastillodon? What Bastillodon? Did the AI army have a Bastillodon back in the day or something? Okay, so yeah, we'll go with yeah, we're gonna send the Bretonnian. All right, I'm sold. You guys have convinced me. We're gonna send the Bretonnian back. He's gonna be the guy that meets the Empire for us. Marcus, we can actually maybe we force march him back. Recruit another lord.
Another trophy for the Hunts Marshal.
If we could have got a noble, then we could have. Didn't know it would have been good, but not gonna happen.
Archlector, true servant of Sigma.
Every last beast.
Didn't the first enemy army have a Bastillodon? When did they change it? Yeah, it was a pain. Okay, yeah, Regal's apparently confirmed it. I don't remember. I did play a series of Wulfhart campaigns ages ago, but yeah, I don't really remember. Oh yeah, we need to get some students as well, so we need to remember to cancel our technology every turn. First time you used as a Bastillodon. Okay, cool. Well yeah, I guess they got rid of it to make it a bit easier. Unless we're accidentally not playing all the... Yeah, no, I'm imaginary.
Archlector.
Cool. Yeah, so the difference here this time is just basically that we recruit that lord on turn 1 so we can force march back to get back a bit quicker. And also we're getting rid of that building, the barracks, so that we can build the tavern or whatever it is for faster. As soon as we build the tavern, then we can get Gottrick.
Moving off.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Awaiting orders.
So yeah, and having the second lord here as well means we can
Champion
get over here a bit faster.
Mobilize!
I serve Sigmar.
Hovering ground!
Ever vigilant.
Just transfer the troops because they're a bit cheaper in upkeep in Wulfhart's army. Yeah, so we build the tap room, and as soon as that pops up, then we'll be able to recruit Gottrick. I'm not complaining, that thing was ridiculous. Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight that either. Hunter starts level 4, so you give him plus 15% movement. Oh, that's nice.
Seek out the heretics.
Yep, that's pretty much all we got to do this turn. Yeah, so as soon as we get rid of the dwarf, we'll send the dwarf to the Empire. Or maybe we'll send the dwarf via the Templar, via the Bretonnian to the Empire.
Every last
Now,
beast.
we want to
Marcus
attack
Wulfhart.
the Temple of Tenklan.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Servant of the faith. Moving out.
Marcus Wulfhart.
I'm not sure if we go here, if we actually have
Onwards, man.
enough movement to attack Tenklan next turn. Oh,
Marcus Wulfhart.
shit.
Praise
Went
be
to the wrong
Sigmar.
stance.
Marcus Wulfhart.
I might just go a bit further into here.
Let's go.
Warrior of Sigmar.
On the hunt. Heading out. Step to it.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
We are.
I kind of feel like we should be able to attack this next turn, but then we kind of want to go back and get Gottrick at the same time, so we can't like do both. But yeah, let's see how we go.
What? On march.
Might have been better just to hire another lord here, maybe. They hid the Bastillodon, they heard there's some hunters nearby. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's what happened. Alright, so we got Gottrick and Felix.
Marcus Wulfhart. Okay.
So Marcus Wulfhart, so I can't quite make it there anyway. So I guess that's fine.
Let's go. Step to it. Every last beast.
Yeah, so I could like movement, you could use the movement bug to get there, but I think we'll we won't use the movement bug this time around. See what happens if we go there.
Man.
Oh, there's no enemy army here. It's weird.
Heading out.
Alright, well we'll go into a camp so we don't lose any more
Spot.
Here to
dudes.
serve.
And then we'll send this guy back to get us Gottrick and Felix. Gottrick.
Sigmar lightens my steps.
We're not going to do the bug. Now there is a bug where you can get like infinite amounts of Gotreks, to get like 100 Gotreks or whatever, which makes the campaign quite a lot easier, because they don't have any supply lines. You just have like 100 armies running around. But yeah, we're not going to do that.
Felix Jaeger.
They're at the northeastern tip settlement. Yes, that's right. Yeah, that's right. They come over later. Oh wait, no, they're not. They're there. They are there. We just can't see them.
By Sigma.
Because we just sort of got some sneaky cheat vision while we were while the camera was looking at Gotrek. So there's actually an army camped in that settlement. We just can't see it currently.
I trust no man. Step to it. Ready to do the guild's bidding.
All right, we got Jurek. He's back.
So.
All right, so we can bring Van Hal back over here. He's gonna cut through there. That's cool.
It shall be.
And this
ready to
dwarf
do the guild's bidding. Master engineer at your service.
can go over here. We don't need him just yet, so we're gonna send him over here to get the paladin. So there's so basically Van Hal went over there. He got I can't remember what his second quest was. I can't remember what it was now, but whatever it was, he did that just then. Now he's up to this. He also didn't really. Yeah, step one was to move a character into that region over there to unlock the dwarf. So basically, move Van Hal over there, unlock the dwarf. The dwarf spawns back at where Wulfhart is. Then we send Wulfhart over to Zlanpwek, which will make this guy spawn, and then he can go and discover the Empire for us, and we can put the dwarf back into our army. And then she'll just spawn automatically once we attack enough settlements after we've attacked like a bunch of stuff.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
Yeah, so we can get rid of the tap room again now. We only needed that just so we could create Gotrek.
Send me a champion.
And we can recruit.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Yeah, we can recruit some more units with Gotrek as well. Oh, another thing we could do is send Felix back to the Empire. Because he's not one of our heroes, so we don't really care about Felix. Step 2 for the Vam Coast is to go to Vam Coast territory. Oh, okay, cool. So as soon as we went into here, they got Van Halley's extra level, which is pretty cool. So yeah, so the other thing we could do is send Felix back to the Empire, but Felix is actually pretty strong and useful at the start. So I don't know. I'm not 100% sure about that. But it would be kind of cool to level up, because Felix doesn't level up, so it'd be kind of cool to level up the Bretonnian maybe.
By Grungni, this had better be good.
Actually, yeah, maybe we'll just send Felix. Fuck it. Is Wulfhart a good, enjoyable campaign? I've only really played Gelt 20 Degrees Empire. I really don't like the electrocount mechanics though, so I feel Wulfhart will be interesting. Yeah. So just anyone that missed the start of the stream, yeah, Wulfhart I think is the most powerful of all of the legendary lords for the Empire. He doesn't have the Empire mechanics, he just has normal kind of mechanics, but one of the things about him as well is that he doesn't have any Confederation timer. So he can just confederate, like if you just want to go over and make friends with all of the Empire lords, you can just confederate all of them at the same time. Like, you know, like if you get all of them ready to go, then you can just go like confederate, and just confederate the whole Empire in one turn. There's no like 5 turn cooldown or anything for him. The only bad thing is that the Empire is not suitable climate for him, so he gets the, you know, those -10 replenishment and all that kind of stuff. But he actually gets 10% more replenishment than anyone else in his tech tree anyway. So that kind of negates that. You can kind of negate the money thing by spamming wizards with
Tools of judgment
for money, you know. So basically he can overcome kind of all the negatives, and he kind of becomes the most powerful. So he's pretty cool. I might just, as we go, I might just back up some of my saves so I can later on use this as use these to make a video maybe. I've been meaning to make a video about it for a few months, but I just haven't got time. I mean, haven't got around to it. So yeah, maybe I'll start making some more saves. That way, if I want to shoot some footage, I can just come back to this turn and be like, yeah, turn 4, we're here, and this happens, you know.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Cool. All right, so turn 4 is done. Spirit of the jungle encountered. All right. Okay, so we're gonna have to fight this one manually, otherwise we're gonna die. This battle might actually be pretty tough. I need to catch up on your Skaven campaign too. I need to see how I die. Okay. Yeah, I stopped that one. I was planning on going back to it maybe, but I don't know, I've kind of got too many other things I'm excited about now, so I think I'll go back and do some more Skaven, but we'll do I'll probably do a different one next time. I'll do Throt. I want to get back onto my like learning to play Skaven campaign, you know. So that one day if I get to do a co-op with Legend, I'll be able to we'll be able to be Skaven bros. That's my plan. But I don't want to. But I want to do it straight away. We're gonna let the idea like coalesce, you know, so we can have like perfect, super fun Skaven co-op.
The Empire endures.
Let it fester. Yeah, that's right. Let it fester. That's right. Let the idea fester a bit. Okay, like I gotta remember how to play Wulfhart now. How do we do this? I guess these guys are gonna red shirt for us. They can just be our sacrificial lamb. Actually, this thing can red shirt a little bit as well. These guys have got a bit of range. We'll keep them at the back, I guess. Yeah, what's the go with this battle? What do I want to do? Actually, can I send these guys to... Actually, maybe we want to be more... Maybe we want to do a bit of sort of checkerboardy stuff here, because... because the wolves could otherwise the wolves could get in and shut us down. So if the enemy's got a lot of fast attack units, you want to kind of space out all of your units so that they can't lock you down so easily. So this, yeah, so they've got like heaps of fast wolves, right? So we need to stop the wolves from getting in and locking down all of our units. So if you have all the units really close together, the wolves can just come in and like one unit of wolves will lock down like 4 units of archers, which is no good.
We are Sigmar's heirs. For Heldenhammer.
Yeah, we're gonna try and lure some of these wolves out.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Pretty sure Marcus can just shoot down these.
Ready?
Shoot down these blob guys a bit. So he should blow up pretty soon.
Sir. Yes, General. Now. For the Warhammer. At speed. Ready. Take the ground. Spot us the target.
Yeah, so we only like deal with these wolves.
For the Emperor.
I think there's another one of these human bombs over here somewhere.
Ready. Marcus Wulfhart. Sir, we serve the Emperor.
Hopefully we got rid of most of those wolves.
Quick march. Sigma calls.
But there's another one of those bloated corpses somewhere.
We're ready.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to fully actually charge in there. I thought that these arch range units would run away, but they didn't really run.
Armed and ready.
Taking position!
To battle!
Oh.
Withdraw!
Yeah. Oops. Alright, well, I guess they aren't going to be doing too much in this campaign. We like got them wrecked.
Taking position!
Alright, this looks too bad. I thought there was another bloated corpse, but no, I guess I didn't really pay enough attention. What, the actual crap stick? Did not notify me. Yeah, I think I might have stuffed up my YouTube, guys, so I don't know how you fix it, but yeah, like I think because I listed a bunch of my old streams and stuff because I thought maybe that would make it better, because I think a lot of people don't really want to watch the streams and stuff. But then I don't know, then I figured out that a lot of people do like to watch the streams, like, and so then I was like, oh, okay, I better relist them again. So yeah, I don't know if that like might have been what stuffed it up. I think a lot of people have been complaining about, you know, YouTube being a bit weird lately, so it might have just been something like that. Not too sure. Trying to get too much damage from their lord. Oh, I got a hit there.
Conditions acceptable.
Taking position.
Overall, this isn't too bad, actually. I did kind of suicide one of my battle wagons, which I didn't really need to do. YouTube's always been weird, yeah. Yeah, it might have just been YouTube being weird, or it might have been me screwing up my channel by like on social. There's a website called Social Blade that you can, that's supposed to like check your progress. I think so. Yeah, I did a decent job with that battle. It just didn't work out too bad. It was mainly just the wolves with a worry, you know. I just had to make sure we took them out pretty early. That wasn't too hard though. I think Empire archers have worse aim than Skaven rattling guns. Stormtroopers have a better hit chance than them. Oh yeah, if you guys haven't watched it yet, there's a Zergovich video about archers that I'm thinking about doing an archer video. That's why there was a, oh, you don't see it anymore, but I was actually doing, one of the reasons I wanted to do this campaign was so we could do a lot of archer play and try out different archers and stuff, different archer formations and stuff, because I was thinking about doing a little video about it.
Your deaths shall be a warning.
And yeah, I was, as part of my research, I was watching this, I was just Googling other people's videos about archers and stuff. Partly to see get more information, and partly to make sure I wasn't just making the exact same video as somebody else. Okay, what do we do here? War machine, artillery. I feel like the artillery is the way to go. These war wagons, the war wagon with mortar would give a siege attacker. But so would great cannon. Yeah, I think I always go for Imperial Gunnery School. I use different accounts on YouTube with different computers, and some videos are not accessible on both accounts. Weird, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how it works, yeah. You hated, such is the way. Cannon and grenades, yeah, I agree. Love me some cannons and grenades. Yeah, it is a fun, yeah, Wulfhart's a good campaign, guys. If you're feeling like I'm doing another Empire run and you haven't played Empire for a while and you want to try something a little bit different, then I definitely recommend go Wulfhart. It won't, you know, he's the most powerful legendary lord for Empire, I think, and so you won't be disappointed, you know. Do we need lightning strike? I don't know if we do need lightning strike. I'm trying to think. Am I going to need lightning strike? Empire. Wulfhart's the only Empire that's fun. Yeah, and the other thing too is I'm a bit sick of the Reichland colors. I think the Wulfhart, even, I'm not talking about like lore accuracy or anything, but just like sexiness, like the colors, the Wulfhart colors, the red and yellow actually looks really good, or brown and yellow, whatever it is. Whereas the white and red of the Empire is kind of a bit washed out and doesn't have much, doesn't look that, I mean, it kind of looks good, but just, it's not as striking, I guess, in the battlefield, I think. Yeah, are we gonna need lightning strike? Suckman Gaming. Oh, Suckman Gaming here? Oh, hey, Suckman, how you going? Hey, Ignatius. Welcome, guys. Yeah, actually, I saw a little bit of your son's stream. He's super cute. Sarkman's is a YouTuber as well. He's got he does streaming and stuff with Total War. And his son Nathan, is it Nathan? Oh no, am I getting mixed up with somebody else? I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Sagman's son is also a streamer now, so that was cute. I like. Yeah. Well, I dropped in and said hi to him briefly on his stream, and yeah, he was super cute. Super excited about it. He wasn't playing Total War though, so couldn't spot it. Ethan. Yeah, not Nathan. Ethan. Sorry, Ethan the Epic. That's right. Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know. I felt a bit weird about watching it though, because I don't know.
No
Yeah.
greater
But yeah, it was cool to drop in and just say hi anyway.
Hunts Marshal.
Yeah, so basically I want to go for Pistol Corps so I can get my super. So one of the cool things about Wulfhart is that he buffs ranged units so much, you know. So we want to get into the ranged buffs ASAP. You know, sometimes you need lightning strike for certain things. So we don't want to. We want to make sure we've got lightning strike at that time when you need it, you know.
Laddie, off we go.
Okay, so we need to move into this area to get Roderick, the Bretonnian. So we've done that. Yeah, as I said, I'm gonna. Oh, actually, we'll just cancel this for a second. Ragtaggers.
Fight, then right.
We can actually put him back into for this battle. He'll still pretty much be able to make it just as far.
Marcus Wulfhart. Move, comrades. Noble
Put
son of
Roderick in there as well.
Marcus Wulfhart.
And how?
Show me the
Here's Nakai the Wanderer. It'd be kind of cool to kill him just to get his Lord trait, but it's not really that useful on. It's like plus 10 melee defense, so it's not really that useful, you know.
These undead sea
yeah. So we can use Tenklan as a sack city, so that's pretty cool.
In.
I'm not 100% sure whether it's good to sack city. It's whether it's good to blitz down here. I kind of feel like at least one sacking is good though.
Ready yourselves. Let's get this done. Draw first blood.
Fight if you're going to fight. Eat up the vitals. Out of my way.
It's a good way to get max hostility early. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, we get this hostility back up again.
For the fight, for the faint-hearted.
Yeah, it is good. But yeah, we need to sort of like rush down here. I can't remember what exactly what it is. I think it's for the dwarf's quest, so we need to kind of get down to around this area. Because the dwarf gets a really good magic item that gives you it's really good at magic item for spellcasters, I think. Purple. So we really want to get that item. So yeah, we mainly want to use Valhalla as a map hero, I guess. So block army is probably the most important, and specialist. Is Wulfhart your favorite legendary lord in game? No, he's not my favorite legendary lord. No, definitely not. He's not even my favorite empire lord. My favorite empire lord is Volkmar, I'd say, or maybe Karl Franz. Like from the lore, like story wise, you know. My favorite empire lord to play is probably either torn between Volkmar and Wulfhart, yeah, because Wulfhart's probably the most powerful. But then if you want to use the Empire mechanics, which are quite fun and stuff, then what I'd usually go Volkmar or maybe Karl Franz. I wouldn't go Balthazar Gelt because Balthazar Gelt's probably the more powerful than Volkmar and Karl Franz, but I don't like his start position as much. So I prefer to try to confederate him, and he's usually pretty easy to confederate really early. So, you know. Abdul says, you're good at this game, man. Great work. Thanks a lot, Abdul. Appreciate you.
They will fall.
It's a nice comment.
We'll handle this. Kill to protect. For the Empire.
We could totally auto-resolve this, but let's just take a little victory lap and just enjoy our ranged dominance. So yeah, I did a little poll the other day about what your favorite ranged set, like if you're taking a ranged heavy army like I've got, where you've got the majority of your troops are ranged units, or at least, or even doesn't have to be the majority, just like your heavy range focus, like if you got like 6 or 8 ranged units, you know, in your army, which on legendary you probably always should have. Activating lurk mode. Gonna have a day off to clean the house. That's my life now. No, you gotta clean the house. That's part of the, well, you know, I guess depending. If you've got a wife who's a little bit compulsive, then you don't need to necessarily clean the house as much, because she might do it for you. But yeah, you gotta keep things clean. I've slowly changed from just not caring at all about cleanliness to actually slightly caring about it. I imagine Sarkman's probably a bit more of an adult than me, so he's probably realized this earlier. But yeah, it took me a while to realize that you do actually need to clean your house and like do all those things.
We are Sigmar's heirs. Ever faithful.
All right, we got 2 heroes now. We got Roderick and Felix. Felix can tank the whole army if he wants, because we don't care about his health.
Yes, sir. Missiles will fly.
Happy wife, happy life. That's right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just naturally dirty, I guess. It's just like, I just go, you know, like it'll be like lunchtime and I'll be like, there's bacon in the fridge. Fuck, I should have a fry up. Have like bacon and egg sandwiches for lunch. Dude, that'd be rad. And I like remember like when I used to go to the tuck shop at my work, and like they'd have like $3.50 bacon and egg sandwiches, and they were really good. So then I'll try and like make the bacon and egg sandwich the same way I remember them making it. Like, you know, back when I used to work for when I used to do laboring stuff, and you'd go to the like local bakery or whatever and get cheap
No lingering. I Sigmar's will.
fuck, we might have to. That's right, he's going down.
Wulfhart. Yes, General.
You gonna blow up or what? You gonna blow up, dude.
Jaeger. Positioning.
I know, he's not gonna hit anything now. There we go.
Into position. Maneuvers. To battle. We are ready. Formation
I
march.
wonder if these things have do they have any charge bonus? They got a bit of charge bonus.
Marcus Wulfhart. Moving in. Ready.
Yeah.
Paladino Britannia. Take it. Prepare for combat. The Empire endures.
Oh yeah, I didn't actually set up. I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna say I wanted to talk about different setups for range units. But yeah, like I did a poll about what your favorite range setup was. So I was gonna demonstrate some of them then, but I forgot. I'm sure there'll be other, you know, other opportunities.
End them to oblivion. Ready for war. Conditions acceptable.
Okay, getting my fucking wagons destroyed again. What do you think of the huntsman doom stack with Wulfhart? Yeah, no, I'm definitely into stacking some huntsmen on Wulfhart. They're very powerful, very cheap, and you can get it very early. So it's all things good. I don't think it's like, I doubt it's one of the most powerful. I doubt it's one of the most powerful doom stacks, but yeah, I haven't really like, you know, tested it or anything.
No take.
Respect.
Yeah, all right. We get Gunnison Cron's always nice one to get early. Recommend. Oh, surgeon. Okay, we didn't get any students. So I cancelled my research, hoping that we would get a student, but we didn't. So yeah, we're gonna take we're gonna take.
My quest is doom.
But that's okay.
Mission accomplished.
Sink or swim.
Yeah, we're just gonna take him to be a tank, I guess. later on he gets assault units. A few of them get assault units, which is quite good. I managed to get my huntsman down to 2.1 fire rate, 2 projectiles, and 137 damage per model on the unit card. That's ridiculous, Jesse Hendricks. I like it. War wagons aren't meant to go into melee combat or even at all combat at all. Yeah, we should probably just disband them. But no, it's good to have some flexibility in your army. Like I used to just go all archers, and we sort of still pretty much can and will do that. But yeah, I don't disband the war wagons straight away anymore because they're actually kind of useful at the start, I reckon. Oh wait, shit! I forgot to yeah, so we're gonna send Felix to
Setting forth.
the Empire.
Here is just fine.
So yeah, so basically the quickest way to get to the Empire, I think, is through Ubersreich. Well, maybe it's through... Is it through Ubersreich or through there? Too sure. We might have to get a bit closer before we'll be able to count the turns. You can have grenade cav now. You can just disband it. Yeah, that's true. We can get the grenade cav now.
The next one, then.
Although we can't recruit him right now.
We are the best.
We've also got the cannons as well. And we can also get rid of this unit of spearmen. Warhammer is a great time if you're trying to burn as much cash as possible for a little... War wagons are great if you're trying to burn as much cash as possible for as little gain as possible. Well, they're currently my fastest unit. And having a fast unit is just a really huge advantage in combat. Even if it's a really shit fast unit that's hardly fast at all, it's still the fastest, most maneuverable thing that we've got. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. Like, even though, yeah, I agree, it is the shittest unit in our roster. Probably even the spearmen are slightly. I mean. No, I'd say the war wagons are probably more valuable than the spearmen, but they're, they cost twice as much as well, so that's, but yeah, so what I'm saying is that they're useful, yeah, and we've got heaps of money, so it's the money's not interest. Anyway, so we do want to get lightning strike, but we do want to get crystal corpse as well. I'm just wondering if we need the lightning strike or not. I can't. Has anyone done this campaign lately? Can you think of whether we need lightning strike or not? See, lightning strikes just the insurance, because if you need it and you haven't got it, it's bad, But if you don't need it and you've wasted 7 points to get it, then that's bad as well. Still don't have the first blue though. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we should definitely take route marcher. Yeah, all right, we'll go. Yeah, we'll go for lightning strike. All right, you've convinced me. I'm scared now. I'm afraid of getting missing out on it. Yeah, route marcher definitely. You always go route marcher for sure. I just hadn't bothered putting a point in yet. But yeah, so yeah, you normally would just, as soon as you get your first point, you just chuck it straight into route marcher. Not sure why I didn't do that.
Let us move. Gotrek Gurnison.
Monster Hunter.
Yeah, alright, well cool. I think we're done for this turn.
I trust no man.
We might need to occupy this soon before Temple of Kara gets taken. Or maybe just after that. We've been able to take the vamps sooner if you yeah, that's a good point. We might have been able to attack the vamps on that one turn earlier if we had have taken the point like at the start. When I was saying that I could have used the movement bug to do it. Yeah, if I had that extra 10%, I probably would have done that with him anyway. So he'd be basically one level higher now. make a video on manual controls. I play very hard and it's difficult to manage groups, as I've seen a lot of your videos are good at explanation, plus you know how to play. Hey Abdul, yeah, I was actually thinking I was gonna do this. I was thinking about doing this Archer video, and I was gonna explain some of the unit formation stuff. I'll give you a little demo of it in a second.
An oath is an oath.
So yeah, so we can see up to here.
Through the waves.
Maybe we'll go to here.
I'll go no
And then
further.
we'll give him new orders after that. We'll fine tune his directional.
Aye. Go it then.
Yeah, we got Seaborn Logistics, so that's good.
Show me the accused.
Actually, this could probably go through here. One, two, three, four. I feel like by the time that happens, he's going to be better off going this way.
On march. Yes, for now.
Nice sword as background. Oh, thanks, man. The old fetish sword. Longsword simulacra.
Beast Slayer. Is it time?
Marcus, Wulfhart. Ready yourselves. Fight with clout, comrades.
Fight with clout. I always use G1 as Lord, G2 as infantry, front line, G3 as range, G4 as artillery, and other groups as necessary. Yeah, it's funny, like, everyone's like preferences for control groups. Like, they don't really mean, it doesn't really make any difference, but it's sort of just like, I don't know, it's just funny. Like, yeah, so that was, old part was just saying what his groups are. So I always use group 1 as my Lord, group 3 is my range, so we both got the same group. My artillery is always 6. My caster, if I have a caster hero, they're always group 2. And if I have a melee infantry front line, they're always group 5. Or sometimes if I put heroes in there as well, I'll put them in group 5. So 5 is like my tank group, basically. 4 is my cavalry, like fast moving cavalry or stuff that I'm going to use to micro around, you know. Or sometimes I'll make my flyers 5 or 4 or whatever. So yeah, 4 is my, so 1's my Lord, 2's my caster, 3's my ranged, 4's my cavalry, 5's my tank, 6 is my my artillery. Those are my main groups that I use. So yeah, has anyone else got anyone else want to put up their favorite ones? Every battle I use different groups. Fucking cock monkey, he's like Amadeus Mozart here with his different groups for every time. He's an artist. We're just clumsy workmen. Whereas he's like creative. He makes it up on the spot every time. Pretty cool. I don't use control groups unless I'm mass attacking melee. Oh yeah, so that's another thing you can do. So you can lock so this is a control group, but it's unlocked. If you do control G, that locks it, and that means that when you attack, they'll stay in formation. So yeah, so lock groups can be quite good. If you've got like a massively long infantry battle line and you want the whole infantry line to charge into the enemy and stay sort of spread out, you can do control G, and then when you attack, they'll all run parallel in and just attack different enemies. Whereas if you just grab them all and attack on one enemy, they'll all converge into the one enemy, and it's really annoying. But yeah, oh yeah, I forgot to do it again. Fuck. So this is what we call the single line. It's not necessarily the most efficient at anything in particular, except for just doing maximum damage. So especially if you do an arc, if you make it in a semicircle, and you can make it so all of them, see there's a point just about here where, well, not all of them, but 99% of them can hit. If I arced them a bit more, then I'd be able to get all of them to hit that point. So that's really good for like killing lords. That's like the lord killing formation is just like a single line arc. It's if you're trying to like farm rebellions and stuff and you just want to kill the lord, then that's what that formation's specifically for. My most common formation I probably use is the double line. So yeah, you just have like a double line like this, and basically that puts as much damage on this point as you possibly can get, you know, like whereas if you spread out a single line, then you won't be able to you won't be able to hit as many, you won't have as many archers pointing at the same guy.
All right. Pure of heart.
Fucking bats.
Missile infantry. Quick march. For the Emperor.
Bats are being dicks.
In my sights. Taking
Trying to lose this. What else you got? So yeah, there's checkerboard, obviously. So checkerboard's good. The double line, probably double line's the one you use most often, because you normally want to be, in a situation where you're going to dominate the enemy and just you're not going to take any casualties and it's no danger to you at all. You know, so if you're in that situation, then the double line of archers, like this kind of thing, is just going to do the most damage, because you want to make sure that none of the enemies get to your line. But if you don't think you can keep the enemies off your line, then you want to put some heroes maybe at the front or some infantry or something spread out a bit to stop the enemy from getting to you. But if you don't have any infantry and you're just going all ranged, then yeah, you do a checkerboard formation. So you space your front ranks get spaced apart, and then you have a second rank spaced apart but like offset, so they can shoot in between the front rank, and so on. You just do as many layers as you need. Usually you just might go 2 layers, but sometimes you go like 3 or 4. Do you know how to get healing spells playing as the dwarfs? No, the dwarfs don't get healing spells, man. The only thing you can get is items that heal you. You can get potion, you get the healing potion, and the potion of toughness that heal your lords. Otherwise, you just got to go for replenishment.
Fill your boots, comrades.
We'll handle this.
After watching your White Lion video, I decided to try it myself to see how easy it would be. With just 3 lords activating the Dragon Quest repeatedly, I got the buffs lasting over 1,000 turns each. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get it up pretty high. Big fan of the funky cheesy stuff you showed off. Kill that lizards for Carl. I sure will, Ruckus. Don't you worry. My favorite is the time that's tested is the corner camp. Yeah, for sure. Corner camping is definitely valid. If you're having a ranged heavy army, the main thing you don't want is flankers to get in your sides and just run over all of you guys. That's bad. Don't want that.
Pitch camp. Monster Slayer.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
Yeah, we just have to get enough money to do that before we meet the Empire. That'll save us a bit of money.
Aye.
Tools of judgment ready.
Got a few level ups to do.
Huntsman of the Empire.
Me mate Roderick. We should get armor actually, because he's probably gonna be more like getting shot is probably his job, really. Yeah, they're pretty good. We could probably abandon this actually. We'll try and hold on to it a bit longer. Somebody's probably going to come and take it off us eventually anyway. But we'll try and hold on to it a little bit longer. We want to get our hostility up as the Halo Shock, I think, or somebody was suggesting, because that'll give us our elf. We get our elf hero as soon as we get our hostility up. Grivens, like melee, ranged, artillery, protection, monsters, mage lord, if you need be, is mine. If I use them, rarely use keyboards, but visually it helps to keep them distinct. Plus use ranged plus artillery goes in a group. Yeah, I find it's good for aiming your ranged units mainly. You don't tend to micro your infantry front line too much. You tend to just click on them on the actual battle map to choose which ones you want to individually fire. But with your archers, you tend to micro them a bit more, like in terms of focus firing on stuff. Do you have any plans for how when you might immigrate? Says Kate. Hey Kate. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. You just confederate an empire faction, and then you just delete your armies here, and then just respawn new armies over in the empire. So you don't actually move over there. You just get your thing. Another thing you can do is get your heroes killed over here because they're all immortal. I'm pretty sure, and then they I mean, yeah, I'm like not pretty sure. I'm like, 100% sure. You get them killed. It doesn't say on here that they're immortal, does it? No, but yeah, they are. But yeah, so basically just get all you guys killed over here, and then just respawn them over there. So I think if we just get rid of all of our settlements here, and then we get our heroes killed, they'll respawn over there as well. So yeah, it's pretty convenient. And also this army is pretty crap, so we're basically hopefully when we move over to the Empire, we're going to confederate a faction that's already tier 3, so they can already recruit these huntsmen. So basically we just like port over there, recruit a bunch of huntsmen, and away you go. We're off to the races, as they say.
Godtrek, Gurnishan.
Agreed.
What needs to be done?
We are the best.
We are the best.
Marcus Wulfhart.
What? Godtrek, Gurnishan.
The dead. Let's get this done.
Yeah, so we just want to cancel this all the time because we want to try and get some students. Look at my heroes and we're walking along. Yeah. Alright, cool.
Destroy.
Yeah, I think we should
I've got your backs, so watch mine. Fight with clout, comrades.
I kind of think we should leave now and start the campaign. I don't want to hang around here doing it for too long. Get some walls of the temple. If you lose, it's going to be a lot of attrition. No, I'm not going to defend it. It doesn't matter.
What do you bid?
Oh yeah, so so you got checkerboard, which is like, excuse me. I feel like the easiest way to set up the checkerboard is like you go like that, you make them kind of wide, and then you got this, and then you just hold down Control and go down, and that makes them narrower. So yeah, I didn't quite make them wide enough, but yeah. So you make this line like this, and then you make this line like that. And then you hold down Control so that all of them are selected, and just go down a couple of times. Makes them into nice little blocks, and then they can all shoot in between each other. We can adjust this a bit so they're like more in between. And then you get your checkerboard sort of formation. It's pretty convenient to set it up. You get pretty fast at setting that up. I forgot a few units out of there. Another thing that's good with archers, I reckon, is to do two sides. So if you're doing the checkerboard, like just say we weren't doing checkerboard, we just had two lines, then you do like two control groups like this. So you have this one be control group 2 and this one be control group 3. So with archers, it's all about focus fire, but you don't really need to focus like all 12 of your archers onto the one unit, so like 4 or 6 units for control group together should be enough to kind of like delete any unshielded unit like within 1 or 2 volleys. So instead of like control grouping everything on something that's like, because these guys, like, their range is out here, right? So but if you if this is a wider line, they wouldn't all be able to shoot at something that's really far away. They could all point at something like here, maybe, or whatever. But yeah, if you do the separate control groups, this side can be deleting one unit, while this side's deleting another unit, and then you go back to this side, delete another unit, go back to this side, delete another unit. So yeah, 2 control groups is another thing I think is quite good with range sometimes. Instead of having them all in one control group. If you want to control individual units, I usually just click on them on the map. I don't use the control groups for individual units. That would be pretty cool though. I can imagine some like super good players like having like every unit might like hotkeyed or something. Be pretty crazy. Another one I like to do is we'll get into it later. But yeah, I was gonna sort of talk about like range go brr. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm thinking about doing a video about basically about ranged formations, the different formations that I like to use. But I was also just going to talk about, you know, all the basic stuff about ranged attacks and stuff as well. That's why I watched a bit of Zerkovic's video. His one's really cool because it's got all these hidden stats that you probably don't know about. Can I have some multiple Felix using cheese? Nah, I don't think you can get multiple Felixes. You can get multiple go tricks though.
Quick march.
Oh yeah, gonna get Wulfhart to shoot that guy. I wonder if I can one-shot him with this. It takes ages to fire that thing though, it's really annoying.
Loaded, sir! Formation, march! For the twin-tailed comet! Sigmar calls! Watch your backs!
Alright, Roderick.
Paladin of Britannia!
Go and do your waste their ammo thing. Yeah, we'll focus fire their range units first so that they
At your service!
don't do too much damage to us. So it's screwed up a bit.
Missiles will fly! Missile troops! Honor and glory! By Ulrich's wrath! At speed!
How do you plan to deal with the VC's full Warhound stack with these? Hey, SC, how you going, man? Can have multiple Felix using some. FCA does something to liven up sieges. The cheese is overwhelming currently. Yeah, well, it sounds like the sieges are going to get completely overhauled. I wonder if we're going to get. I feel like it'd be a good idea for them to add those buildable barricades in minor settlements and stuff. Like in Rome 2, you can, if you have a minor settlement battle, you fight in the actual city. There's buildings and stuff, and there's streets and everything, and you can build barricades across the streets and stuff. So they showed in that in the Brass Citadel battle that you can build towers and stuff like that in there. So
Another trophy for the Hunts Marshal.
I feel like they should definitely bring that in for the sieges in this game as well. Attila had better sieges, yeah. Oh yeah, no, Attila is what I was thinking of actually. I can't really remember what the difference was between Attila and Rome, but yeah, I played a lot of Attila. Bring back inner keeps like in medieval. Yeah, for sure. The medieval sieges were cool, weren't they? Like I played a lot of those.
Take it all. Ready yourselves.
Not even much like getting students. I wonder if can I get students as Marcus Wulfhart? Maybe he's got a weird thing where he doesn't get
Time
them.
will tell on this one.
Medieval 2 has the best siege. I don't know. Attila's sieges are pretty cool. The only thing I didn't like about Attila's sieges maybe is the like throwing the torches at the door thing. Kind of thought was a bit lame. Oh well, that's probably not the only thing. There's probably lots of things, but they're more probably things just generally about Attila than about the sieges in particular.
Fight if you're going to fight. Marcus Wulfhart. We are vanquished. Follow my lead. Marcus Wulfhart. A defensible spot. Garage! Even slayers must rest.
Alrighty.
Mission accomplished.
I think we can.
Well done, comrades.
I feel like we can... Yeah, I kind of feel like we should get the hell out of here.
Good, senseless violence.
Because if Sotek takes this out, then he'd be really weakened, and then we could, like, smash him.
Marcus,
So that could be really good.
Another trophy for the Hunts Marshal. Captain of Scouts.
If I can move.
Greater marksman.
I don't think we should do one more, or if she's.
The Scouts shall never fall.
Fear no peril. Why not atone my sins?
Can I offer assistance?
Son of Gurney.
Agreed.
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to stay here and just like farm XP some more, but I feel like I need to fight that urge. Like I've got a strong urge just be a nerd and just turtle and play with my little hero dolls. But I need to be aggressive a little bit and actually get some shit done.
Only the dedicated.
Garage!
So we probably don't even need to replenish really.
Mission accomplished. On the trail. Well done, comrades. Another trophy for the Hunts Marshal.
Gotrek Gurneyson.
I think it's 260 per turn, 520.
The Scouts shall never fall.
We may as well just leave that going until the very end. Yeah, I was going to try and like abandon it to get a bit extra cash out of it, but yeah, it doesn't matter.
Giant Slayer.
We'll bash Confederate. We'll bash Confederate. Carl so it doesn't matter too much if you get strong. We'll start off with like Gelt or somebody, you know. We'll go for first.
Fate provides the plot.
Oh, we'll just go for whoever really. Basically, we'll just get someone over to the Empire, and then just Confederate whatever the weakest faction is. Basically, that's the plan. Yeah, I should try and start moving through the turns a bit quicker. It's sort of easy to stuff up a bit, so I'm like a bit cautious, but.
Aye.
I want to hire some more dudes.
They are vanquished.
Garage.
Yeah, let's get some more of these. Can Wulfhart Confederate Marienburg? Actually, that's a really good call. I don't know. No, I don't think so. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure of it. No, I'm not sure. I wouldn't think so. Having defensive towers inside makes sense. So yeah, I feel like so. You should be able to get some more stuff. Misundermining walls. Yeah, that was pretty cool. No, Wulfhart can't. Okay, cool. Thanks, Anisius.
The nation calls. We are
yeah, right, cool. We're done here, aren't we?
best.
Pretty much. Yeah, so we've got Kalara now. So we just had to get our hostility up to a certain level, I think to hostility level 2, and then you get Kalara instantly. So yeah, occupying stuff gives you hostility. So it's good. It does make the lizard men get more powerful though. I think when the lizard men army spawns, that drops the hostility back down again. Is that how it works? So it resets it. So we possibly want to like try and manage that so that we get it to drop back down before we have to fight any strong lizard men armies. Yeah, we're not giving up any money, so I don't care about that. It starts 5-turn timer before the hostility drops to 0. Oh, okay, so we gotta wait 5 turns afterwards. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So I can't. I should have looked this up properly, but yeah. So basically, we have to take Zalan Huapek. I'm pretty sure that's one of our quests. What's his next one? Raid any region belonging to the vampire. Oh shit! Could have done that one already. Obtain following through trade or ownership or trade, iron and timber. We can get those later on, but I think it's good. We can get them now as well, I'm pretty sure. Reach 5 with the, yeah, that's fine. And Zamplek, yeah, so we can take out Slan Huapek with him. So yeah, so we're heading down here. Hey, Fake Messiah, yeah, we're going for a hunt. We're going to kill some lizards. I wanted somebody to take this so that I could then like take it back off of them again. It's not, there's no rats in there, is there? No, because there's no rats. Yeah, it's fine.
Garage.
You always need Itza and the Awakening for the other questions. Yeah, Awakening we're gonna do. Itza is the one that you need to get to tier 4 to do the Wood Elf Chick's quest.
My order agrees.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Toss those lizards on the Barbie.
Aye.
Indeed. All right, I think we're about ready to get our extra units going.
And making ground. Follow my lead.
Right.
Godtrek,
So,
journey son.
I think we can. I'm a bit worried we're gonna get smashed by these guys. What's their army look like? Where are they? We're 39. Shit. So they're pretty powerful. It might be a good idea to set an ambush.
Marcus Wulfhart.
But we can't.
Where's the ale?
Marcus Wulfhart.
Godtrek, journey son. And where's the slaughter? On the move.
Marcus Wulfhart.
They will be judged.
It's the ability she gains is so good, but it takes a long time. Yeah. I'm not going to go for that one. Like, if you, I think it's pretty, I think it's pretty doable. But you probably want to spam warrior priests fairly early. So you can get the growth. But I want to focus on my Empire campaign. You know, I want to get back over to the Empire as soon as possible. So I don't want to be like screwing around with
Onwards. Step to it. For Sigmar.
I feel like there's an army around here somewhere, but I don't know where it is.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Soul Slayer.
Yeah, well, I guess we're gonna have to.
It is set.
I'm gonna have to grow some balls sometime. Fuck, I hate.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Let's go! Waiting. Where's the slaughter? Onwards to death!
Seek out the heretics.
All right, his ambush percent is 100%, so hopefully they'll go for Gottrik's army, and then we'll be able to smash them. That'd be good. I mean, we don't really need to take Zatlan, I don't think, but yeah. Why did you choose the arty reinforcements over the war wagons? For the grenade launchers. I mean, I could have used either one to get siege attacker. The cannons are, you know, fine or whatever, you know. I would have liked the mortars for clearing the walls and stuff, I guess, but yeah, basically to get the grenadiers, outriders, grenade launchers. Empire gives supply lines would have given me 1 normal wagons and 1 mortar wagon. But yeah, it's not really the cannons. I don't like superly like, but the they're good for shooting towers down. But the wonder if I should settle that. Nah, probably not. Wonder where their other army is. Is it over here? What's their military presence? 4. So they got 8 units that are all in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, yeah. So where's their other army? Fuck, they must have at least one other army. Maybe they got 2 other armies. I guess we're going to find out in a second when we get screwed by it. Cannon's better at siege attacker because they do more damage to wooden towers, but war wagons are good all rounder. Yeah, mortar. I reckon war wagons with mortars probably not a bad call, but thanks so much for everyone for turning up today. By the way, I was very worried because I did so late. Like I was meant to do like 4 or 5 hours earlier, but then I had to get some sleep, so I ended up crashing. Recruitment costs we're not going to really use. We're not going to really use that either. That might save us some money though. Okay, so this is another interesting thing. So you probably thought that you can't get the Reikland Runefang, you know, you can't get the Runefangs and you can't get the special units and all that sort of stuff for Marcus Wulfhart. But one of the guys, Blackout, in our Discord actually tested it out, and I think some other people had confirmed this as well. Basically, if you get these, when you do these, when you choose, like if I choose this one, it'll give me a favor with Ostermark. If I choose this one, it'll give me Hochland or whatever. If you choose the same faction, I think 3 times or 5 times. Might be only 3 times, I think. Maybe, I can't remember. If you choose the same faction enough times, you'll basically max out their like relations or whatever, their favor, and then that gives you that's as if it's like as if you confederated them. That gives you their access to their Runefang and their like unique unit. So yeah, so even though you don't have the sort of Empire mechanics where you can use influence and stuff, you still do have access to the Empire mechanics where you get the unique province specific units for each of the factions, and you get the Runefang, but you have to do these, right? So I don't actually care about any of those special units, and I can't remember which one of the Runefangs were the good ones. But yeah, I don't know. Does anyone remember if any of the Runefangs out of Stirland, Ostermark, or Hochland are actually good? I like the Hochland unit. The handgunners, they're really cool, but they're too expensive. Like all of the unique units, they cost way too much money. And they don't, and because of the way the legendary works, you can't reduce it properly. With enough elector favor, you can get their Runefang and elector counts. Yeah, exactly. Dash. Do you know, is it 3 times you got to choose it, or 5? I don't know. I kind of feel like 5 sounds right, but I feel like 3 sounds familiar. Almost 100 viewers. Nice, Mercy's getting famous. Well deserved. Should be at least 10 times more. Oh well, it might be a long time till we get that big. But yeah, no, it's up and down a bit. It depends on what you're doing and stuff. But yeah, but thanks a lot for turning up, guys. It makes it really fun to have such a active chat and all that stuff. So that's really awesome, and thanks a lot for the super chats as well, guys. This is awesome. Actually, maybe I should plug the channel as well while we're here. Just a bit of channel business. If anyone's in the chat right now that hasn't subscribed to the channel, it doesn't really help you out, but it helps me out. That's how you like measure your EPing as a YouTuber, how many subs you've got. So if I can get more subscribers, then gaming companies and stuff like that are more likely to give me early access and that kind of stuff. So yeah, I don't know if it really helps you out too much, but yeah, if you don't mind, if you can subscribe, that'll help me out. If you do really like the content and you want to be notified about everything all the time and all that kind of stuff, then you have to subscribe and also click the bell notification icon, although the notifications don't always work anyway, so whatever. Anyway, so what are we doing here? Which one should I go for? Do it. Click, you want to. Which one do I want to click, the John? Hockland handgunners get better, but the Ostermark Runefang is the best. You reckon the Ostermark Runefang is the best? Which one's the Ostermark one? Best of those, if I recall correctly. I just pick them until I get the... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. You can just keep picking them randomly until you get, one. But yeah, you can't really, like, next time I might not get... Like, I can choose Ostermark now, but then next time I might not get Ostermark as an option. So you can't really, like, do it power gun it to her. You just kind of pick them randomly until you eventually just unlock everything. But yeah, we'll go for... Yeah, screw it. We'll go for Ostermark. So it doesn't do anything immediately, but that kind of gives us... some points towards Ostermark. I don't know if there's any way... It's a bit of a crappy interface because it doesn't actually track anywhere like what your favor is with the different factions, like, because it's sort of a bit sort of tacked on, I guess. Aha, there they are. That's actually good because they're a way away, so they can't do anything about me like screwing their homeland over here.
Only the dedicated. All right.
All right, this should be pretty good.
Marcus Wulfhart.
We'll handle this. To the fray! Hunt them down!
Oh, cool. And these guys have taken over this now.
Kill things!
Or have they? I don't know. Hopefully, if they haven't already, they will soon. That's weird. Why is there no Skaven corruption listed here? I don't know. Is that a new thing that they've done? They like hide the Skaven corruption or something? He gets a vision of the Elector Counts whose Runefang he's gifted, so he can see it's equipped. What's that? So subscribe to the glorious beard worn by the glorious man. Oh, thanks a lot, Anicia. It's much appreciated. Appreciate your support. Do you get to play the final battle in Mortal Empire? Says Aaron. Oh, I don't know. I don't play Vortex, so I don't know anything about Vortex. Sorry. Major difficulties are how do you trigger this dilemma? How to trigger the dilemma consecutively for the same thing? Yeah. You can't really do anything about power gaming it as far as I know. SC. You just got to choose whichever one randomly and yeah, as you go. Yeah, you just see it all these like cool things for Wulfhart basically. He's just like super powerful. Ostermark's Troll Cleaver. What's the specific bonuses? Do you remember? The only Elector count I know is a steam tank. Everything else is, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, like you can't really like choose. You have to just kind of get them at random anyway. You can't really choose it, so it doesn't really matter too much. It's not part of the strategy really. You just take whatever you get. The best Runefangs are Midland, Nordland, and Reichland. Okay. Wulfhart does not have a final battle in ME. Okay, thanks a lot, Vitarian. All right, let's do this. So we want to transfer. fuck happened there?
Engage targets.
Is it time? Keep up! Follow my lead!
That was really weird. I just like clicked on him and it just didn't do anything. That was really weird. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Actually, we don't need her in the army, do we? She doesn't buff. She doesn't have a global buff, I don't think. I think she just buffs in an AoE around her or something, but I don't think she's got it yet anyway. Yeah, so all we need to do is put the cannons into Wulfhart's army so that he can do siege attack.
Show me the accused.
And we could have blown the walls down with Ludwig, I think, but
Gotrek, Gurnison.
Seek, destroy.
okay.
Fight with clout,
Now,
comrades.
I feel like this should be a pretty easy siege, but I guess we'll find out.
For the Empire.
Midland Rinfang gives regen and stats. Reichland Rinfang is AoE melee steroid. Yeah, it's nice. And Nordland is like Flock of Doom on the way. Okay, nice. What was the part about the vision? Where you get vision on the... You get the dilemma fastest by constantly maxing your hostility in my experience. Oh, okay, so maybe it gets triggered as you kind of get higher hostility. That kind of makes sense. What's gonna be the best way to crack this? What's gonna be the best way to crack this egg? There's a slight hill here, so that can give us a bit of damage advantage, maybe. And then also we can use this kind of angle to come in and shoot down the walls and all that. Although, if we come over here... Yeah, if we go over here, and we can take out this tower, and then we can hide in the corner here. That could be the good way to go. If you get vision on the Elector after you've gotten their Runefang as a gift, you can see their leader still has it equipped, so it's duplicate. Oh! And then you can federate them, and then you get the Runefang again. Is that right? So you can dupe them? That'd be cool if you can dupe them. Can we take out 2 of these towers with the cannon? I mean, yeah, I'm sure we can take out 2 of the towers with the cannon. Yes, that's how I got last time. Oh, okay, interesting. So maybe we should... yeah, so we might have to take that into account when we're confederating. See if we can, like, you know, get the ones we want. Not sure if I should put this guy right up here, maybe.
There's nothing I can't fix.
These towers aren't going to be that strong, are they?
Great cannon!
I'm a bit worried the cannon's going to get shot. I might just put it back for now. We can waste a bit of time. Yeah, so we're going to go like something like this kind of thing. Hide all our units on the left side. Yeah, that could be good. Okay, so I just move up a bit, get the heroes to tank the towers, get the cannons to take out this one first, then that one, and then we should be good. Cannons are slow, but they can take out 4 or 5 towers. Yeah, yeah, maybe I shouldn't put that far back. I don't know. Put it over here, I guess. Alright.
Yes, my lord.
So yeah, basically I want to get my cannon, like, there, I guess.
Moving. Tracking.
I wonder if this tree would block shooting.
Quick march. Go track.
Oh, shit.
Out.
Is the hero not...
For the twin-tailed comet.
My hero is tanking these towers, is not working properly.
We are ready.
Marcus Wulfhart,
Kazoo!
We're good? Yeah. Alright, cool. I think the heroes can just tank those towers now and that should be fine. We'll probably get Roderick to take over from Wulfhart.
Lady of the Glade.
What's going on with the tank? Yeah, cannons. Cannons are blocked. Alright.
Moving out, sir! Missiles will fly! Formation, march!
There we go.
Get them!
Alright, cool. Yeah, so just gonna do this, hopefully pretty sort of surgical, I guess. So we won't lose too much stuff, and it'll be pretty good. That's pretty good buff for cannons, plus 40% missile resistance. Take those towers out a bit faster. Hey Edgar Collins, what happened to the White Lions campaign? White Lions campaign's not over, man. It's just that's more of like an ongoing thing because it's going to take a long time to finish it. So it's sort of like yeah, we just kind of go along. What should we do with these cannons here? I guess we go like that. All right, cool. Now we can get some, yeah, it's going to take a long time to finish it, so I thought I'll make that kind of like one of my endless type campaigns, where I just kind of keep playing it in between times. But I thought for the weekend, like, because the weekend's kind of like my biggest day when I stream for the longest amount of time, I'll just do something like new and kind of fun that'll like hopefully a lot of people will be interested in. And I kind of just felt like doing some archer action because I've been focusing a bit on melee lately. Which is not really a thing in Legendary, but yeah, just been sort of focusing on like cool melee stacks like my White Lions and stuff. So I don't think the damage to building is buffed. Oh really? SC? Is damage from building completely separate? I thought it would just be based on total damage. Though not that armor piercing would help, but just that because most of the cannon's damage is armor piercing, the plus 40 would raise the damage and blah blah. But yeah, damage to building is actually a totally separate stat that's not listed on your unit card, isn't it? Is that what you're talking about?
Legendary Paladin! Yes, laddie!
So I should use this on like one of my archers or something. The special attribute to this value independent of damage here. Yeah. So yeah, so that didn't work actually, saying like, so there's a hidden like value on here, so it's not listed on here, but if you go up on like Total War TWW stats, I think, or on like Honga or something like that, it should list the damage to buildings. And yeah, so this probably didn't do anything.
Finding range, sir!
Not sure the best. So yeah, if we had gone down this direction, we would have been able to clear it better. Maybe I should just. I'm not sure if these do anything. Maybe I'll just take out this other tower, and then we can just kind of have the whole walls to ourselves.
Finding range, sir! For France! No lingering!
Is there a certain lizard you want to kill? No, I want to kill all the lizards. Fuck lizards. Yeah, no, I want to kill all the lizards, and then I want to go home. That's my mission. That's my mission for this stream. I'm gonna kill a lot of lizards, and we're gonna go home. If there aren't enough lizards to kill, we'll spawn our own armies of lizards, because that's one of Wulfhart's special mechanics. He hates lizards so much he can just make his own lizards and kill them. I've got the artillery bug. Oh no, there we go. Stop now.
Take aim! Ready to strike! Yes, sir!
Man, I love lizards, says Edgar. Colonizing the new world again, cool. Hey, Speedy, bless us. We're Blastus the Swift. You know, I think you're our only surviving hero at the moment. Everyone else, all of the other members, all died, or got, or they were in the Skaven campaign that got ended. Destroying a gate damage enemy morale. People keep mentioning that, but no, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. But because yeah, I thought somebody said something like that, and then I mentioned it, and then like one of the like more technical guys said it was not the case. I thought. Mercy's making Lustria great again. That's right. I mean, there's a lot of lizards, but I hear there's more in Khemri, just in case, you know, just in case we run out of lizards to kill. Yeah, no, it's not like the end goal of the campaign isn't to kill the lizards. The end goal is to go home. We're just we're angry about being in Lustria, so we're going to kill the lizards to punish them for making us be in Lustria, and then we're going to go home, and then we'll be happy. These cannons are having a bad day. They can't even get a line of sight. Oh, this supposed to armor piercing missile damage. Yeah, so it doesn't do shit to these guys basically. They have hardly any AP anyway. Sorry, this is taking a while.
Yes, my lord. There's nothing I can't fix.
What sort of lord is it? Oh, Crocker, we can kill him with the huntsman.
Ready to fire.
What? Why can't I move them?
Sigmar commands. Take aim.
What? What's going on with the huntsman? They're like bugged out or something. They can't move. Damn it. That would have been really good to see, every time I choose the huntsman and then oh, it's because I put the buff on them, didn't I? Yeah, that's right. I put the buff on them. Break the gate and let the witch hunter do his job. Okay. Why? Oh, he can't break the gate. You can attack it with melee. Oh, let the witch hunter kill this guy. Yeah, for sure. We can do that.
Weapons at the ready! Attack! We are Sigmar's heirs! For Heldenhammer! Understood! Attack the men! Great cannon! For Heldenhammer!
How's that? Fuck, we're running out of ammunition. We gotta get this shit done. Oh yeah, we've got the grenade launchers, I forgot about that. So yeah, we can just win that. We will win with them.
Pure heart! Paladin of Britannia! Annihilate! Attack! Taking aim!
Did I put an arc over the wall like that? Maybe.
Halt!
Doesn't seem like they can. Fuck, we've nearly used all the entire ammunition now.
Sigmar commands!
Missiles will fly!
Ready for war!
I'm out. Have a good rest of the stream, and people sub to the beard man. Okay. Thanks, Anisius. Catch you, man. I'll see you on Wednesday. It's gonna be good. Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't be wasting all of my ammunition. There's probably not much point in taking this tower at this point. Do grenade launchers inflict more leadership penalties than standard projectiles? That's an interesting point. I don't think I don't think that they do, but artillery is a separate morale thing from non-artillery. Oh, we killed their lord.
Agreed! It's an order! Get them!
Okay, we're gonna get a blob, maybe. But yeah, and I don't think they count as artillery. But that'd be interesting if they did. Alright, so towers are all gone. I don't know if these guys really want to be in melee with these Source Warriors, but it might be better if we just kind of come back out here.
By the gears of Zufbar! The winds blow hot!
He's still got his buff on. A bit longer.
Berserker! Retreat! Attack the
I thought I turned off their fire at will.
Outriders!
Yeah, what do you reckon is the best way of grenading these guys? Alright, doors are out.
Dogus! No shoddy contraptions here. Prepare! Paladin of Britannia!
Yeah, he's not destroyed. No, it should be destroyed now. I think we just destroyed it. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it wasn't destroyed before when they were stuck, but now they're fine. Yeah, I want to get a blob going so that we can.
For Heldenhammer! Quick march!
I want to get a blob going so that we can finish it off with the grenade launchers, but I'm not really sure how to get the shame they can't arc their shots. Hey villain, how you going, man? Are there gonna be streams tomorrow or Sunday? Yeah, there is. Yeah, there's gonna be a big one tomorrow, so I'm gonna try and start early tomorrow like I was gonna do today if I can get a good sleep in, and do another like big good 8-hour shift or whatever. So yeah, I thought I was gonna be tired and I was only gonna do a 3-hour shift today, but I think I'm alright. Breached wall an option. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. If we blow a hole in this wall here, that'll kill some of these guys, and then that'll also mean that we can grenade launch it through the hole. I feel like that's going to work better than trying to grenade launch it through here.
Save the ammunition!
Yeah, that's good. That should work out. Send the grenade launchers to the right gate. Over here? What? How's that? Send the nade boys and circle to the TC from the right. They will all rush to the TC to stop you. So... what? So... So the best way to blow them is to send the grenade launchers and circle to the town center from the right. They'll all rush to the town center to stop you. So you're saying we melee the gate, we melee the door down with the grenade launchers.
Great cannon! Charge!
Yeah, well, it's going down fast. I feel like if we knock this wall down, they're gonna take damage on here. Yeah, getting inside will be pretty good. We probably don't even need to blow them up. We could probably just send them around and just, like, one by one, just kill everybody. Place the parallel. Yeah. Like, so you line up cannons like this, so they can shoot down the top of the walls. Yeah, I have done it once. I didn't really get much value out of it though, but it wasn't because, I don't know, it's just the situation wasn't great for it for some reason. I can't remember now. But yeah. So you can, yeah, so cannons are really good for shooting down. If you have wide ranks, like, you know, if you have like that, you know, cannons are really great at shooting from the side because they penetrate through like heaps of models. I'm not sure how many models can they penetrate through. That, yeah, I really recommend you watching that Zerkovich hidden stats of ranged units. If you Google like Zerkovich hidden stats ranged units or something like that, then you'll, yeah, it's real good. Are we gonna get, oh shit, we might run out of ammo before we get this wall down. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna happen. Maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think it's gonna just get the wall down. Boom. Okay, so if we get these guys kind of like that.
Sir! Taking position! Missile troops!
Kind of these guys here. Kind of these guys like there, I guess.
At once!
We might be able to get
Ever faithful! Swiftly!
who's gonna be the tankiest? I don't even know who the tank is. He's probably Roderick, I guess.
For the king! Watch your backs! I'm guild approved!
We kind of like get these guys to
Quick march!
shoot these guys.
Take the ground!
We obey!
Paladin of Britannia! I see glory!
And he's gonna take these grenade launchers a fair while to knock that gate down. Alright, cool.
By the gears of Zulfbar!
And then these guys should be able to shoot some of these lizards.
Glory to the Empire!
Maybe not. No,
Conditions
I'm not gonna
acceptable!
make it through that.
Quickly! Take position!
No.
The skull splitter!
Alright, that's basically not working at all. Yeah, I fucked up by putting him too far across. Now he can't actually reach.
For Heldenhammer! There's nothing I can't face!
Yeah, alright, that was total fuck up. Alright, never mind.
For the Emperor!
This is interesting. These guys are just gonna like walk in here and start going at it.
Loaded, sir! Ready! Go! No lingering! In the name of the twin-tailed comet! Sigmar calls! For the Emperor!
Fucking Roderick's gonna get killed.
Ready to fire! General! Formation march!
Like, if I could get there in time.
Yes, Sheikah! For Heldenhammer! Outriders!
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do now.
Yes, sir!
I don't think they're gonna really be able to Do too well though. Well, you might survive.
Protector of the forest.
Missiles will fly! Sir!
Yes, sir, quickly!
Fuck, we...
No shoddy contraptions here.
Equipped by Ulrich's wrath.
Still here. Doing it.
Outriders!
Like he's... can't get out. I noticed he was out and then he decided to like run back the other direction.
Sigma calls!
Yes, General. Formation march. I'll die willingly.
Yeah, I think I made a few errors.
Go!
Great cannon.
Outriders!
Right now we got some. Now it's happening.
Taking position! Go! Charge! Shields up!
I see an Infiltarian.
Ready for war!
Shit, I'm gonna try to melee with these
Where's the kill?
Saurus. Not working too well.
Lady of the deep wood. Swiftly.
Loaded, sir. Yes, sir.
Get them! At speed!
Hero of Britannia.
Oh yeah, you're not in it anymore. We managed to rescue him at least. It's alright. Grenade melee, for sure. Let's get them grenades in the melee where they belong. Nah, grenades are terrible in melee, obviously.
Colonels. Eye away.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Lady of the Asray. To the fray.
To battle! Quick march! Taking aim!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Moving now!
Weapons at the ready!
Quickly!
Understood.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Whoa!
Lady of the glade.
We can get in here. I think we might be nearly done.
Taking that position.
Outriders! No lingering! Take the ground!
Alright, here we go. We're nearly there.
Emperor! Ready! Outriders!
Lady of the deep wood.
To battle! We obey! No lingering! For the comet! Ready! Yes, General!
Protector of the forest.
Charge!
You got this. 4 wagons for the clutch. Boom. Yeah, it's almost army losses. We're nearly there.
Outriders!
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunately these hunters are actually really kind of shit. They're cheap. They're not dumb. I mean, they're not that bad, but yeah, they're not super good. That was alright. Made a few little errors, but we got there in the end. Empire cannons can penetrate at most 9 monsters in infantry strides enemies. Okay, cool. That's cool. By the way, are you happy with Legends review of your White Lion stack? Yeah, I was really happy with the review. Yeah, it's a big honor to be get my Doomstack rated on one of Legends videos. It's the first time I've ever sent in a video to one of Legend of Total War to get rated, so it was pretty awesome. And yeah, and I thought he was quite nice about it as well. Like I think he knew that I was pretty emotionally invested in my White Lions, you know. So he yeah.
Draw first blood.
So he yeah, he was quite nice about him. And he kind of played up like how powerful they were and stuff as well, which is kind of like the whole point of it. Like, you know, I just wanted to go all out just to make the White Lions actually just really heroic and really, you know, really awesome in the game, you know, which is because I've got a soft spot for White Lions and yeah, like I feel like in the game they're a bit of a mid-tier unit that everyone just kind of skips and no one really recruits them, and they're not like these figures of legend like they should be, you know. Not so much in the tabletop. I think in the tabletop they were like a top tier kind of infantry unit in line with Phoenix Guard and Swordmasters of Hoth, but in the lore, you know, they're like very yeah, you know, like the lore always plays up everything, you know. So I wanted to make them the lore ones. What is it about White Lions that draw you in so much, anyway? If you don't mind me asking, it's a combination of things. I think only thing less forgettable than lines of Krace are Grey Eagles. Shut up, Dush Dush. We don't want that kind of talk around here. Grenades plus cannons are way better than the mortars here. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Yeah, the thing with White Lions is, yeah, one, I love heavy infantry. So in the high elf roster, I guess, in terms of heavy melee infantry, you've got you know, White Lions, Swordmasters, Phoenix Guard. Phoenix Guard I don't like as much because they're sort of like, they're way late game. You don't get into tier 5, so you never really get to use them in most of your campaigns. And you know, before you get to tier 5, you're going to get Sisters of Avalon anyway, so you know, you don't really use them that much. I found you thanks to Legend and I enjoy your streams. Oh, that's cool. Thanks a lot, Edgar. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, so you don't really use them much. Swordmasters, I feel like Swordmasters are cool, but they're I like Swordmasters as well, actually, I guess, but I don't know. Okay, so the thing about White Lions is yeah, they're kind of tough, like, and that's one of my things I like tanky, tough units, you know, and that's not really a high elf unit thing so much, but yeah, that's kind of like their reputation, you know, more, even though, you know, they're not really arguably that much tougher than Swordmasters, but the big thing, really, one of the big things about it is that there's Alistair the White Lion Lord, so you can have a White Lion Lord and a White Lion army to have like a themed army, and you know, like a lot of people that play a lot of Total War, eventually you get around to the point where you start enjoying making themed armies, you know, or maybe you like go there straight away. But yeah, so it's a combination of those things. Like, I like heavy infantry, I like tough units. The White Lions have got particularly good missile resistance. They got 30% more missile resistance than other units, and I like their background, and I love like the idea of having themed armies, and it's also I guess it became a bit of a challenge, I guess, and it's sort of, and like I said in the video, you know, they're like my pimp stack. That's like how I prove that I've really won, is when you've built your pimp stack, you know.
Marcus Wulfhart.
I would have liked to have
Marcus Wulfhart.
Troll Slayer. Hunts Marshal.
I might try and, oh no, he's not going to have any movement. I was going to say I might try and put Roderick in here, but yeah, we can't really get him in there unless we, no, we can't really disband anything.
Godric Gurnison.
That's all right, we'll just take it.
Marcus Wulfhart.
All right, so we've got another hostility.
A good old scrap.
So yeah, the weapon strength is going to go up to 25%. It's pretty powerful, but we're not going to let them get anywhere near us, so yeah. My favorite is mixed Blackguard and Phoenix Guard. That Phoenix King Malekith mad. Go for both, you reckon? They're great against Chaff, though. White Lions are great against Chaff. Yeah, they're pretty good. Swordmasters deflecting arrows with their two-handers. Yeah. Swordmasters deflect arrows with their two-handers, but only from the front. I think that for Swordmasters, it's like shields. It's like their swords are like a front-facing shield. But yeah, whereas the White Lions are just tough. Doesn't matter. You shoot them in the back, shoot them in the side, shoot them with artillery. They don't give a shit. Well, they do, but 30%. But then you can buff that with the sisters to make them basically with your maidens to make them pretty much immune to missile, which is pretty good. Okay. So, 10% base missile damage, 15% base. Yeah, so it's what we want. Accusation, it's pretty good. Minus 22% missile resistance. I didn't realize that. So it's not missile weakness, it's missile resistance. I wonder if that's something I never thought of before, but I wonder if you get minus missile resistance, does that count against ward save? Actually, I think I've asked this and somebody said no, it doesn't. Excuse me. So like, technically ward save's giving you physical and missile resistance, so you would think that maybe that would work against it, but yeah, I don't know if it does. The minus 24 melee defense is good though. Marathi is the protagonist of Warhammer, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's right. It's Marathi. This is all Marathi's story, and we're all bit players in it. You want units so shield stacked as a wall in general, yeah. Free turns for the first Blood Knight. I like melee armies with Vanguard deployment. Yeah, Vanguard or Ambush. That was my original perfect White Line army, was playing as a Lithanar, so that you have the ambush mechanic. That way they could like surround and then like swamp them with, White Line power. And I think that will go back to being my... Oh, actually, I don't know. Yeah, that might go back to being my ideal White Line army. Do you know that Van Hal's accusation can ignore the range if you cast it from base of enemy walls? So you can cast it anywhere on the map if you're standing next to the wall. Is that what you're saying? I've not for the life of me been able to get 56% missile resistance for my sister's Slaughtered Doomstack with Helibron. They're OP and eat everything at 50%, so I'm not bothered. Oh, okay. Why can't you get the 6%? Is there a 6% that you should be able to get that you can't get for some reason or something? Yeah, but yeah, I like Swordmasters as well. Another one of my favorite themed armies would be Teclis, but leading like a contingent of Lawmasters. So you have like Teclis and like 19 Lawmasters, or maybe like a squad of Swordmasters. So it's not like an army. It's like Teclis is going to like find some relic in an ancient ruined tower or something. So he's like, yeah, lend me a regiment of Swordmasters and my like coterie of Lawmasters. So you have like 18 Swordmasters, 18 Lawmasters, one unit of Swordmasters just for the lols, and then have what do you call it? And Teclis, or maybe have like Teclis and like 3 mages that are like his advisors, or whatever, and then have like a bunch of Lawmasters that are his bodyguards. I don't know if there's anything. It's not really like lore related to the lore or anything. It's just yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get a rebel army next turn. That's good. Like that. Okay, yeah, so can we figure out which way is the quickest now? So if we go here, blue gets us to there, or blue gets us to that. Yeah, I feel like it's about the same. Yeah, we'll go through Helmgart. I'm pretty sure Helmgart's going to be quicker.
Navigating.
We just need to get vision on the Empire. Actually, no, we want to wander around the Empire and get vision on everybody in the Empire. Would be ideal. Yeah, I think we're done now. So we can just click and turn. Gotta keep those turns clicking over. I tend to be really slow sometimes. Teclis is a nerd. Yeah, for sure. Did you know? Not anywhere, but almost anywhere inside the enemy walls, as long as they aren't breached. Wow, that's weird. So if you're inside the enemy walls, but the walls aren't breached, so you got to climb over the walls or go through the door, I guess. We wanted to beefed up Witch Elves. This is a slaughter army with Hellbrun, but I'm struggling to enjoy the Harganeth in the beginning. I did a I just did a Harganeth campaign and it was actually really fun, focusing on Witch Elves. I basically did, my plan was, I basically built the Harganeth, recruited a Black Ark, then I like sacked my way down to the coast, built my, took over a settlement with a coastal town, built a Black Ark there, and then at the same time I'd made a blood voyage to attack Ulthuan, right? And then so then I like coordinated attacked Ulthuan on about, I think it was about turn 20 or something like that we got there. So yeah, basically invaded Ulthuan on about turn 20, and yeah, it was going pretty well. But yeah, I don't know, I didn't continue on with it for some reason. Maybe it was going really well until it didn't, or maybe I got bored with it, I can't remember. But yeah, that's pretty fun. That was my whole plan for it, basically. Try out Hellebron, see if I could coordinate my attack with the Blood Voyage. And yeah, it wasn't like super awesome because, you know, it's a bit hard to control, but I was able to coordinate a little bit, and it helped me out. And it was kind of fun having like an allied army cruising around with you. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's like going to be the best, but yeah, I don't really like the Hellebron start where you start with Malekith. Unless you can get a confederation with Malekith, which is really hard, I think, for Hellebron. But yeah, if you migrate Hellebron straight away to Ulthuan and invade Ulthuan, that's pretty fun.
Gotrek, Gurnison. Onwards to death.
Oh yeah, we cancel this. I still haven't gotten any student ancillaries, I'm pretty sure, which is pretty bullshit. I don't know what's going on.
Do your worst, Captain of Scouts.
We'll fight this twice so we can get some more XP.
Got your backs, so watch mine.
It's pretty simple. Hellebron's. I've had the same thing with. What are you talking about? Helmguard's better. You meet more electors. Yeah, Helmguard's better. You meet more electors. Yeah, for sure. Will Patterson, hey man, how you going? You haven't been to a live for a while. Oh, welcome, man. Yeah, I'm trying to sort of, I'm changing up my times a bit on it. So I'm doing my normal time of like 4 a.m. my time, or 4 or 5. Sometimes I do it a little later, during the week. So sort of like, that'll be your Sunday to Thursday. And then on Friday, Saturday, I'm going to start like 3 or 4 hours earlier. So I can actually do a long stream and still finish, go to sleep and have a bit of, have a weekend day. But the good thing about this, I'm thinking, is that means that some of the people that used to watch me when I used to stream earlier will be able to watch me again on weekends, and some of the people that watch me later can watch me during the weekdays, I guess. Yeah. But if you want to watch the VOD afterwards, you can watch the VOD anytime. But yeah, you can watch live at different times. That was what, yeah, I don't know. The main reason I'm doing it is just because it's convenient for me with my, it just fits in better with my stuff. But yeah, I thought it was also good because it means, people can watch at different times. I went pure Witch Elf army and kept helping Malekith till he was confederatable. Okay, cool. Yeah, I went like pretty much full Witch Elf army with Hellebron. And no, I didn't go full. I got like 6 or 8. I think I had 8 units of Witch Elves or something. I just kind of got as many as I could, but it was like hard to recruit them because I didn't have the right buildings and stuff sometimes. Where's my allies up here?
Where's the kill?
But yeah, I mean, whatever. I just wanted to play with some Witch Elves, and I got to play Witch Elves, so I was pretty happy.
Weapons at the ready for the twin-tailed comet! Finding range, sir! For the twin-tailed comet!
In my sights,
Ever faithful! Great cannon!
Fuck, I'm worried these cannons are gonna drill my archers.
Formation, march!
Maybe we'll just move them out of the way.
Marcus Wulfhart. Outriders! Keeping distance, sir. Now!
There's mighty war wagons. Oh, they've got... Oh, no, they've just got handguns here.
Sir? Yes, General? War! Get them! Ready to fire!
Yeah, they'll break.
Marcus Wulfhart. Very well. Outriders!
I don't know if Wulfhart's going to get his shot off in time. I think he just did it then and just got him down to really low, but it didn't quite kill him.
Take aim! For Skull Splitter! Duty! Sigma calls!
Cannons are very meh. I don't know, I think cannons are really cool, like, for certain things. I see what Leslie's doing. First he did White Lions, now he does Black Lion War Wagons. That's right. It's all about the lions. Are there other lions? There's White Lion Army. Maybe we should do like a Simba type thing. Just like war lions only. No. Yeah, I wanna get my war lion. Yeah, because I'm trying to do like this like White Lion Roman campaign at the moment with as my sort of day in day out type campaign. They're too weak at the start to get buffed, so I kind of need to use something else to get the Dragon Quests done. But yeah, so I'm not too sure what to do apart from just to like power level Imric maybe and just let him like solo it. I think yeah, if I can just get I'll just get the 4 nobles. I'll get like 4 nobles plus Imric, so I'll have like just a sick goon squad, and then just have some basic archers, and then that should be fine.
Bring out the nooses. Today, you live.
Send me a champion.
So getting some nice cash saved up, so that's good.
Ground.
Do we get a student? Can we get a fucking student in here or what? There we go. There we go. Alright, so we got 2 students finally.
Time will tell on this one.
Yeah, that's fine. 1 year later, today's Rate Your Doomstack sent by Mercenary is a Kislev Snow Leopard Doomstack. Yeah, for sure. They'll be like my snow lions. Physical resist nobles would probably breeze through those dragon battles. Oh, yeah, the nobles don't tend to take too much damage anyway. So you send in like Imric on his dragon with like 3 nobles or 2 nobles or whatever, and then the 3 of them together just drill the main dragon, you know, and then if there's another dragon, they drill that dragon as well, you know, and then you just have your all your archers somewhere else so that they're not near that, and then they I think it'd be pretty good. The Wood Elf one might be a bit bad because they got so many they've got that many archers actually. Alright, we got lightning strike, so that's covered. I'm wondering if we should go for one more I might go for one more battle on these guys. That way we can
Pitch camp. Gotrek Gurnison.
yeah, go on for one more battle on these guys. That way we can just get this public order down a little bit lower, just so it'll stay here and keep giving us it's only even 150 gold because this isn't repaired.
To the next one then.
Whatever. So is this? So I don't know if this is actually captured by the. This must be owned by Raddies, right?
Marcus Wulfhart.
Actually, yeah. Now let's get things moving.
Agreed.
I'll kill these guys now.
Cretins. Let's get this done. Another trophy for the Hunts Marshal. Your death shall be a warning. Every last beast.
Gotrek journey, son. Good, senseless violence. Enough walking.
Monster hunter. The trap is set.
Alright, so we're in range.
Unflinching.
Whereas if we didn't take out that army, I don't think we would have had the movement to quite get there.
Scouts shall never fall.
So yeah, I'll just quickly, I know, just leave that, that's fine.
Marcus Wulfhart. A trusty comrade for now.
Make him tanky. Oh, actually, we'll give him Seeker, that's handy. Give
Time will
him
tell on this
student.
Loyal or not, they'd better fight.
Oh yeah, Arrow Konus is pretty good. And we want to head towards Prey of Rama. Technology. Get that going.
Sigmar preserve us. Moving with the tides. I'll go no further.
Huntsmen are amazing no matter the army. Yeah, Huntsmen are pretty good. I guess scavenge a bit more money is real good. He's gonna. You don't really need to worry too much about his. Actually, no. Well, actually, yeah, we'll do scavenge. We're not going to really use him for much for a while. We could go for more units as well. Actually, that's a good call. Maybe we should build some more. I guess we just take more archers.
To the next one, then!
What are you guys saying? Hey, Widow, how you going, man? The lines say 2020, it's all that bears these days. Yeah, sorry guys, I was talking too much there. I was just concentrating on what I was doing.
A rival power comes to parley, demanding a change in your mutual
Huntsman are actual Doomstack, yeah, 82.
Consider
Yeah.
their offer carefully.
Lack of AP really bites them if they aren't against large units. So yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like they're not that great against ape, but against armored units. I'm gonna start a Lizardman campaign. Need to brush up before the DLC. Says Anthony. Okay, no worries. Yeah, I want to play some more lizards too soon. I'm just waiting for people to suggest something really cool that I can do. I guess I'm not really waiting. I'm looking to play lizards soon, but I haven't quite thought about what I want to do yet. Probably just play Cult of Sotek again. I mean they'll obliterate everything if you fully buff them in Marcus army, not just be good. Yeah, they'll be beast for shizzle. I'm not gonna give you money, orcs. No name orcs. Ooh, somebody's not very reliable, I see. Shizix is like, you who's been naughty? Well, apparently I started off as low reliability, so I just I've actually improved it, you know. I like the Nakai the Wanderer. Don't have to worry about provinces that you capture. Yeah, that's cool. I haven't tried that out yet, but yeah. G-Man says, I suggest the Rock. What? Who? What? What the Rock? What Rock? What? The Rock? G-Man says huntsman. Not sure what you mean. Woman of Cassandora is beauty to cast. Yeah, coming to Cassandora is pretty cool if you can get them to get stationary. Hey, there's like massive Rixen. All right,
step to it.
This better be. There we go.
Hunt them down.
I've got your backs, so watch mine.
I hope this is going to be a good fight.
On the move.
Engage targets.
Hold on, select this. So we get some more students ancillary. So you gotta be, yeah, have a like 10% chance to get student ancillary if you're not researching anything when your character levels up. And we've got a bunch of characters that are all going to level up at the same time, so we want to cancel your technology just while you fight the battles.
Kill to protect.
I might actually auto-resolve this just because I think we'll do okay. And oh, Gorok is the rock. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Yeah, I like Gorok because he's like tough infantry, basically. I like my tough infantry.
I've got your backs, so watch mine.
But I feel like Tanoan, the Cult of Sotek, he just has more like roleplay sort of potential. Like he's just cooler.
Well done.
Alright, yeah, we copped it pretty bad with that, but it's alright.
Spoils for the Empire.
Actually, that's a good point. We could sack it, but we really need the replenishment.
A welcome extra payday.
Son of Gerby.
What's the public order like over here? 75. Yeah, that's fine. They'll keep going for a while.
Victorious! Worth alive.
Oh, okay. This is cool. So we've got tier 2. So we can actually recruit some crossbowmen. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, and we should get so here we can test this thing again. So the current theory is that when you have 2 settlements but neither of them are the capital, the rebels, when they always spawn in the second place. They always spawn in the most recent place that you captured. I think that's the current theory that we're testing. Except if your capital, like your capital of your faction, is one of the 2 minor settlements, then it'll spawn there. But if the other one's not the capital of your faction, which it isn't, then the most recent one you captured should be where the rebels spawn. That's the current theory. So we're trying to disprove that so we can see if it's actually true or not. Nako's starting position is tough. Horde mechanics get better. Better get a change in DLC. Yeah, I just don't like the horde stuff. Do you think Marcus will get a new mission with the new DLC since it's him that kills the brass bull? Ah, that's cool. Cool little lore tidbit there, John Moshosh. I think John Moshosh should get a lawman badge for that. I'm trying to give out some more lawman badges, so lawman badge awarded to John Moshosh. John Moshosh. Basically I've got these little badges that I give you like roles on my Discord. So if you join the Discord, the description links in the description below, then you can get a role that just makes your name show up a different color basically. I've got there's a lawman badge which you get for like giving us cool information about the lore. So hopefully John Moshes is going to tell us some more about how Marcus kills the brass bull in a minute. So basically you're a lawman now. If you want to join our Discord, John, just do at Mercy the Mad or at one of the moderators, and they'll give you your lawman badge. So you get the lawman badge, you got the newsman badge for if there's some Total War Warhammer news that we missed that somebody posts up for the community in the Discord or just tells me on stream. But yeah, if you tell me something on stream that's really important that I need to know immediately, then you'll like instantly get your newsman badge. If you but otherwise, if you're kind of like posting stuff regularly, then you'll get your newsman badge. And what's the other badge? The other badge is the science badge. So if you teach me something about the game that I don't know that I think's awesome, then you get a science badge instantly. But if you are doing good works for the community, like testing stuff out and sharing your findings with people and stuff, we've got a lot of science discussion channels on the Discord. Yeah, then you get a science badge for that as well. So yeah, so I don't know. They're just like a little fun thing. They don't really mean anything, but yeah, just like a thing for the community, you know, community interaction type of thing, I guess. But yeah. Anyways, so yeah, John Mosros, join my Discord so I can give you a lawman badge. And thanks for letting me know about Wulfhart killing the brass bull. That's a cool little tidbit.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Yeah, so we did another one of Kalara's quests just then, and she's now got Dawn, magic, epic magic weapon. Pretty cool. Hostilities increased. Attack screen, okay.
I am preserved for a greater doom.
Marcus Wulfhart.
I thought they spawned when you have less forces. Oh, okay. That's another theory that Shizuks is saying he thought the rebels spawned where you had less forces. No, I don't think that's the case. No, actually, no, that's not the case. Pretty sure. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I hadn't thought about it. Yeah, maybe. Good, interesting. We'll have to check that out. Well, I guess we'll find out now. If it spawns over here, then you could be right. If it spawns here, then we know that you're wrong. More like Wulfhart will ruin the temples hand in hand with the brass bull. Yeah, they'll be on the same team in this. Best part of the Discord is the lizard channel. The new lizard channel, the science lizard channel, is the good channel. The old lizard channel, where it's full of bullshit memes, because I had to destroy it. I had to abandon it. So yeah, I've got a few science channels for discussing particular factions. So there's a lizard channel for discussing lizard strategies, lizardman strategies. There's various shit, dark elf, dark elf bullshittery, which is all the exploits you can do with dark elves, and stuff like that, you know. So yeah, I made a lizard channel so that people could tell me about different strategies that they like for lizard men, and then it just turned into a complete meme channel full of pictures of fucking geckos and skinks and lizards and crap. Like not in-game skinks, but like real skinks, like from the world, like dancing and running around on their back legs and stuff. And that's not what it was for. So anyway, so I've changed that. The old lizards channel is now the lizard meme channel, and there's now a new lizard science channel. That's no memes are allowed. It's banned from memes. Memes go to the other channel.
Rumors say that this one is rotten.
Blue skink posting, blue tongue skink posting. Yeah, we have blue tongue lizards in Australia. They're like I don't know if they're skinks, but they're like giant skinks, I guess. I'm innocent. I have no idea how that channel was corrupted in such a way, says Grandfather Nurgle. Yeah, Grandfather Nurgle is one of my moderators on the Discord and on the YouTube. But he's like one of the worst offenders. He's probably one who started it. I don't know, how do you moderate the moderators?
Only the dedicated.
Alright, so I kind of want to get some crossbowmen because they're actually decent. I might just grab some while we're here, just while we've got the option to actually do it.
Unflinching.
And we are getting closer to the Empire.
Fight, then right. An oath.
Yeah, I think turn 16 is like the fastest you can possibly get contact with Empire. Maybe. I just went with the flow. It was other people's that brought the memes. Ah, so now you're trying to say you weren't the ringleader. Well, all it takes for evil to flourish is for good men to do nothing, Grandfather Nurgle. So there you go. We could bring the shit posting here. Oh god, now Thingamabob's posting lizards in the chat. I'll fight back with my Where's my custom emojis? What should I fight? I'll fight back with heresy. There you go. I can play this meme war. You can't beat me at memes. How do I get rid of that shit now? Like when I click on the emojis, it fills up half my chat screen, and then I don't know how to get rid of it. Like when I click on the button to choose an emoji, it brings up this whole like menu for emojis, and then that takes up like half my chat screen, and I have to refresh the whole stream to get rid of it. Does anyone know, is there a way to minimize it? Once you get the emoji menu to pop up that takes up the bottom portion of your chat screen, is there a way to get that emoji menu to minimize again? I don't know how to get rid of it. He did the right thing, my hero. Lols. Best thing about Lizardmen is how Croak literally decides to not be dead anymore and just wills himself to life. Yeah, Warhammer is pretty cool. Alright. I think we're good. So we need the next mission is to take, I think the next mission, yeah, is to take out Zlanwapek. And we still need to raid we need to raid some undead. I should have done it earlier, but I forgot.
Monster Hunter.
Any lizards in chat? We're just calling out to all his lizard bros to unite. To unite against Mercy. Overwhelm me with the skinks. Broken axe destroyed. Oh, the cult of Sotek just went to war with the Awakened. That's interesting. If they could kill each other, that'd be sweet. We're not paying taxes and stuff. I mean, yeah, we know we're just gonna charge. We're gonna make other people pay taxes to us. That sounds right. Okay, so now when we get the next bunch of Imperial reinforcements, we're gonna get more stuff, which is good. And it was chat grab the capital. Doesn't that happen every time? Doesn't what happen every time? You mean Sotek going to war with the Awakening? Oh yeah, no, he probably goes to war. Like they probably go to war quite often. But I'm saying like it's like it's good that it's happening right now, and I'm just about to attack him.
Godtrek, Gurnishan,
Marcus Wulfhart.
But yeah, I'm not sure if it happens every time or not. It probably depends on what else is going on to a degree, but yeah, I don't know. I wonder how far away that army is up there. Because I wonder if maybe they went around this way. Military plane. Oh no, they're just camping in there. Okay, we got a full stacks just sitting there.
Garage! Onwards to death!
My arrow flies true. Engage targets.
Rise up, Skink Brothers, indeed.
To the fray.
I think the next logical step is the invasion of Ulthuan. I'm not 100% sure on that one. Oh, I probably should have done auto resolve on this, shouldn't I? Alright, well we've got to look at this hill. Look at this glorious hill. Let's just look at it from a different angle. It's like, oh yeah, ooh yeah, look at that. Let's do a side view on it. Oh, look at that incline. Oh, it's sort of facing this way, like the enemy's over there. It's sort of like from this angle, from the side from there. It's like, oh yeah, like that's a sexy motherfucking hill. How about we put some cannons on it? Put some cannons on that bad boy. We reach?
For Heldenhammer!
Not quite. That's right. We'll put him just out of range so that they don't. Actually, we can put him in range. Actually, no, we want our reinforcements to come over first.
Great cannon!
Yeah, that'll be good. The only thing is I want... The only thing is I want to shoot over the head of my guys. Yeah, I think something like that is going to be good.
What do you bid?
Yeah, something like that. Alright, cool.
The Empire ensures.
May I ask your favorite faction to play? Hey Shizux, my favorite faction to play would be High Elves, I'd say. But it's a bit like, I always say it's a bit like food, you know, it's like your favorite food might be pizza, but if you just had pizza for dinner last night, then, you know, it's not your favorite food anymore. You're no longer interested in pizza as much as you would otherwise have been, you know, and it's a bit like that with High Elves. Like, you know, High Elves are my favorite faction probably overall to play, but I've just been playing a lot of High Elves, so, you know, Empire is probably like my third favorite faction to play. But right, you know, today they're my favorite, basically. I wonder if we should just maybe like... Might just get some, make some space for the old, cannons to shoot through. Just to be sure. Actually, fuck it, we'll just make it so that they...
By Ulrich's wrath.
Probably like overthinking it a little bit, but yeah. Man, this is turning against the elves. Blood gang represent. High Elves the equivalent, Warhammer equivalent of soy boys. No, what? No way. Why? High Elves aren't the equivalent of soy boys at all. High Elves are badass. High Elves are like, I don't know. They're like everything that's evil about the British Empire. They're like everything that's, you know, like arrogant and xenophobic about like the like old school like Japanese, you know, imperialism. You know, they're all that bad shit. That's what you want. Like the whole like elves being soft and everything, that's just like that's a fallacy. Elves and dark elves, like this is a hint for you. Elves and dark elves are exactly the same. Like they're the same race. You know what I mean? Like dark elves aren't some like race that's like predisposed to being evil and shit. Like they're exactly the same as, well, I mean, they're high elves. Like high elves and dark elves are the same. You know? They're arrogant that they cowards that hide in Ulthuan. I don't think they're cowards exactly, but they're like, they value their own lives very highly. Yeah, so we've got this problem now that we're going to not be able to shoot over this ridge, but that's all right.
I'm guild approved.
Outriders! War! Avoid combat! In my sights. On it!
I love how their ranged units just getting absolutely smashed and they can't even hit us.
Yes, General! Prepare for combat!
Sigmar calls.
Outriders!
By the gears of Super.
Duty!
For the comet! Ready!
Moving now! To battle! Ready for war! For friends! Yes, my lord! Go! Attack!
Actually, I don't want to blow him up because he'll get
Prepare for combat!
Dark Elves and High Elves and Dark Elves only disagree on how mean they should treat everybody else who isn't them. High Elves want to spit on them, Dark Elves want to stab them in the face. Yeah, that's it. That's it. But I feel like High Elves are pretty ruthless, you know what I mean? They're just a bit more civilized, you know, but that doesn't mean they're not like ruthless pricks, you know what I mean? It's sort of, yeah, they're just a bit like Dark Elves are a bit just more gutter, you know. They're a bit more less genteel, but they're no less ruthless though. Too bad Dark Elves are crap in multiplayer, are they? Dark Elves are absolute chads who don't mind going to war with everyone for the sake of revenge from 5,000 years ago. Well, I mean, I guess that's mostly Malekith. I'm not sure if the whole like everybody's on board with that, but yeah, basically. I was trying to wipe out the rest of these slingers, but it doesn't really. I mean, I didn't realize they're Scaven slave slingers, so it's pretty non-threatening unit. But yeah, Teclis is the epitome of ruthless. He's basically a Kingslayer. I don't know much about Teclis's background. Yeah, this is the rest of John Mush's lore exposition that he was doing for us. Khorne left a small weak spot on the brass bull right in his neck, and in the end times, Marcus shoots and kills him. I read it on the wiki. I never followed the tabletop. Oh, okay. Well, that's all right. You still get your lawman badge because you told me a cool thing on stream that I thought was cool. So basically, with the badges, that's how it works. Like if you do your thing on stream and I think it's cool, then you get your badge straight away. Or if you're active on the Discord and you're like posting stuff that's relevant to your speciality, then you get a badge for that. Although some people like want to collect all the badges, so they just try and do everything. But yeah. But basically, it's like if you're into the science and nerding it up about Total War, then you can get a science badge. If you're into the lore and like sharing stories about the lore and stuff, you can get your lawman badge. And if you're up on following Reddit and finding all the news and secret tidbits on the internets and stuff, then you get your newsman badge. And if you've just been part of the community for a while, it's not very hard to get this one. You just have to be around for a little while. Then you get your champion badge. Just means that you're, you know, one of the lads or one of the ladies. Lads and ladies. But yes, I refute your the claim that high elves are soy boys. I think high elves are ruthless pricks. And that's what I like about it. That's why I like Imric, because Imric's like the quintessential ruthless bastard high elf. You know what I mean? Like he's just Imric's like, if you want to play evil high elves, then Imric's the man. He's like, oh, not evil, he's just, you know, he just doesn't care about your life. Any badge for getting continually banned from Reddit? No, not here, no. Maybe on Reddit you could get a special badge for that. But there's certainly no shame in it. I did a meme. I'm not really a meme guy, but oh, actually, there's another badge too. It's not really a badge, but it's like there's another role as well, which is the meme role. If you want to get, there's a small group of meme lords on our Discord channel, and they like to share memes with each other. So they've got a special role that like alerts them every time someone posts a meme, basically. So if you want to get into the meme gang, you might have to talk to Woody Chopper, or maybe Grandfather Nurgle can hook you up with that.
The expedition is eager.
Gotrek Gurnison.
Should I hawk the channel again? I feel like it's probably the same people watching now that were watching last time, so I probably don't need to.
Wulfhart.
So should I be rushing these guys? I'm thinking now that they've declared war, maybe I should give them a couple of turns to kind of like find each other, you know, so they can maybe beat each other up a bit. So what we might do is we'll just let this rebellion. Oh yeah, by the way, so whoever it was that said that the rebels spawned furthest away from your armies, yeah, I thought that was wrong. And yeah, obviously it didn't happen because they spawned right here where all my armies were. But also the other theory, which is that they always spawn wherever the last thing that you captured was. That's another point in favor of that, because this is the last one we captured. This is where it spawned. So people who said that, I think you might be right. I think it's definitely, well, it's not disproved anyway.
It is settled.
Because I think that'd be a really useful thing to know, if you could just predict exactly where the rebels are going to spawn every time. Yeah, that would be useful. Oh yeah, so he gets his extra 10 replenishment as well, which is pretty cool. See, this is sort of useless, this Vanguard deployment for the Lord's army. So this would be good if he was like a White Lion, because then he could have Vanguard deployment on his White Lions. High elves get the reputation of being soy boys because of how easy the campaign is. Yeah, that's a good point. Whenever I play high elves, I always feel like I need to have some sort of like secondary objective, you know, like just winning the campaign is not really. Well, I mean, I never really try to win the campaigns anyway, but yeah, if you want to, I think that's the other reason why I like the High Elves so much, because they're the easiest sort of campaign. They're sort of the most powerful faction, and their faction works really, it tends really well towards turtling. Like if you want to turtle, like some factions aren't very good at it, whereas High Elves are really good at it.
Victorious!
We can get a few more crossbows, I reckon. Probably. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should stop spending money.
I am preserved for a greater doom.
Yeah, I might go for this just so that as soon as we can get a wizard, we can pop out a couple of them straight away. So that might be good. Oh, sorry, there's some chat. Oh yeah, I've got the chat now on ultra low latency. This is Dame Offensive suggested that. Thanks, Dame. If you, well, not, I know you're not watching, but you know. Anyway, thanks, Dame. Yeah, she just put my chat on super low latency so that I can actually see you guys talking to me kind of almost live, and so hopefully you've noticed the last couple of streams that I've actually been responding to the chat a bit quicker. I do get distracted, obviously, from playing the game and stuff, so I don't always respond straight away. But like your chats are actually coming up on screen for me now, like relatively instantaneously, you know. Whereas I think before it would be like, you know, 30 seconds or a minute or something after you guys post it that I see it, and then, you know, and then obviously there's more lag till you see it. So it's sort of like, yeah. I also have the best roster, the best economy, the best diplomacy. That's why their campaigns are easy. Yeah, and they are easiest to confederate as well. So that's basically the whole thing. And they've got the second best starting area. The best place in the map says, yeah, exactly. I think the Empire is the best in terms of land. They've got the best land, the most capitals and resources in the smallest, densest area. The old world is where it's at for that. That's why I love Empire campaigns. But second best to that would be the High Elves, because they've got the most sort of capitals that all have landmark buildings and all that kind of stuff in the thing. And Ulthuan is relatively defensible. You know what I mean? There's only a certain number of access points to it. It's on an island. You don't have any neighbors nearby. So yeah, Ulthuan's a lot more defensible, especially in the early game. Whereas if you confederated all of the Empire in early game, you know, then you would be in big trouble because you'd be have all these enemies everywhere. So yeah, no, they're definitely pretty good. And so this guy's getting pretty close now. 2 more turns, then we're going to have to take the technology that gives us plus relations. Only thing I can think about is Imric. Good luck saving him. Oh no, Imric's easy to save, no problem. I've got a video called like 3 ways to confederate Imric. They're based on playing as Altharian, but it sort of explains yeah, just generally. But yeah, the gist of it is, if you're playing as Altharian, you've got 3 different options, kind of. One of them is to just recruit, immediately build a noble building and recruit a noble and then send him to Imric. Another one is to just recruit a general and send him to discover Imric. That one's a bit dangerous though, obviously. Or, you know, or just take Altharian straight over there and, you know, just sack your way over to Imric and discover him that way. Those are probably the fastest ways. But for everybody else, the easiest thing to do is confederate Calidor. If you confederate Calidor, which you should be able to do like straight away practically, you know, by like turn 10 or 12 or something. If you're playing as like a Lithanar or like Tyrion, Confederate Calidor, that gives you vision on Imric. Then you just pump all your influence and money into him, and then you confederate him 5 turns later as soon as you're off cooldown from Calidor's confederation. Yeah, so it slows down your confederation slows down your confederating Tyrion, but yeah, basically you want to always get Imric first because otherwise you'll die, unless you don't care about Imric, obviously. What are we doing? So yeah, so he's done. Moved everything. We're just replenishing. He's recruiting. Don't want to build anything there. Yeah, we're good. He prefers to die rather than confederate with you most of the times. No, I don't think so. I don't think that's true at all. So if you talk about late campaign, like if you just leave him alone and he somehow manages to survive, because he quite often dies early on. But if you meet Imric before turn like 17, I feel like 17's around the sweet spot. If you meet him after 17, there's progressively more chance of him being dead. But sometimes he survives and he starts conquering the world and stuff. But yeah, that's interesting how this guy just moves around us. I haven't really noticed that before. That was interesting behavior by the air. But yeah, if you just meet him ASAP, as long as you make contact with him by around turn 17, I reckon he'll almost always be still alive. But he'll probably be about to struggle. He'll be about to get wrecked, you know. But that's good. If he gets wrecked, then you'll be able to confederate him straight away. As long as you've got relations above 75. So 70, yeah, there's so many different things that come into confederations. Most of this stuff we kind of knew, but the genre strategy particularly has like figured out a whole bunch of cool extra stuff. I'll quickly list it all for the people who aren't familiar with the genre strategy stuff. But yeah, big props to the John. Obviously, a lot of us have been working on trying to figure out confederation stuff and figured out a lot of stuff, but the John kind of exported a lot of information out of the campaign, out of the game files, and kind of combining that information with the information that we kind of had as a community, kind of figured out a lot more stuff about it. But yeah, so quickly go, the key points are: 1, you got to be friendly status, which is 75 relations. So if you're below 75 relations, you'll find generally it's not going to work. Got to have 75 relations. 2, you got to be strong. The game's got to consider you to be strong. So it's not your relative strength compared to them. It's just regardless of their strength, the game has to think that you're strong. So you can actually be lower strength than them in some situations. But yeah, anyway, so the game has to think that you're strong, and that strength calculation is based on adding together the values of all of your units, and high tier units rank much more highly. So this is just according to the John. I haven't proved this, but it does coincide with what I've found as well. So if you have a high tier unit like a dragon or whatever, that's like worth like 25 points. Like Sisters of Avalon are worth like 21 points or whatever, you know? Whereas a basic spearman like this is worth like 1 point. So you know what I mean? So like a whole stack of spearmen is worth like 1 Sisters of Avalon kind of thing. Yeah, roughly, whatever. But yeah, so basically you want to have as many high tier units as you can, and that will make your strength for confederation higher, if I understand it correctly. And that's why Alithanar is the most powerful confederator, because he can confederate, he can recruit the Shadow Walkers really early, which are really high tier unit, which means he has a really high confederation power, you know, in terms of his strength. So you need to be friendly, you need to be strong. Then you need to have then another thing is that if you're the faction's best friend, you need 75 to be friendly, but then you get another big bonus if you have the highest relation with that faction out of any faction on the map, if I understand correctly. So there's this like best friend bonus. So if there's another faction that's normally 75 is higher than anyone else is going to have anyway, but if there's another faction that's got like 100 relations, then you're going to need to have like 120 or whatever to be, so you're the highest, so you're their best friend. So yeah, so confederating, they like to confederate with their best friend on the map. Another thing that really helps is if they have the defeated trait. So if their legendary lord is currently dead, then that will give them a big bonus to want to confederate as well. and if their armies are destroyed and their faction strength is weak as well. So even if their lord's not dead, but they lose the battle and their faction strength goes down, that'll help. But if their lord is dead, that'll help like heaps extra as well. So basically, yeah, those are probably the main factors. I don't think I've forgotten anything else. Those are kind of the main factors that apply to every faction. But then there's extra stuff that applies to certain factions, you know. Oh, and another thing is, if you're doing Bash Confederation, there's a big for Confederation penalty that you almost certainly won't be able to overcome until 10 turns after you initially declare war. So you declare war, you beat the faction up, you kill their lord, you knock down their strength, then you got to wait at least 10 turns from when you first declared war before they're going to confederate. So that's pretty much Confederation in a nutshell, I would say. I probably should make a video about that. Just with that would probably be a good little explanation for people. But yeah, but I don't know. Maybe I'll let the John do that, because it was kind of like he's the one that kind of cracked it open for us. But yeah, John dug really deep into the game and figured out tons of stuff, so it was really awesome. But yeah, so that's but yeah, so with Imric, yeah, you just meet him, pump him full of relations, and then yeah, who was it that said he dies before you get there? Is that John? Yeah. Oh, John, one trick that you might not know that might help you a lot is when you first meet a faction, before you go into diplomacy with them. So if you have to meet them on your turn. If you meet them on the AI turn, it doesn't work. So you've got to move. So if you're moving a unit over there or something like that, then you've got to move the unit into range of them, and then use your influence in the intrigue at court mechanic with the high elves to pump your relations with Imric up before you've entered into diplomacy. And then when you enter into diplomacy, he'll already have that influence. So normally when you use your influence to go to like 100 relations or whatever, it'll take 3 or 4 turns to go up to that, you know. But when you on the turn you first meet a faction, their relations aren't quite sort of like set yet. So if you quickly go into your intrigue at court before you've done any diplomacy at all, pump their relations up to 100, then go into diplomacy, they'll already be at 100. So you can like meet Imric on turn 17 or turn 12 or whatever. Turn 17 probably is, yeah, pretty early. You meet Imric on turn 17. Before you talk to him, as soon as you get in range and it says you've mapped into the faction, you get the thing up here saying faction discovered. Then you go into intrigue at court, pump a bit of relations into him, then go into diplomacy. He'll already have all the requirements that you need to confederate him, and just bam, confederate him straight away. So yeah, that might help you to save 3 or 4 turns, so that you know he doesn't die or whatever if he's about to get wrecked. Taylor Shock said, this is all good info, but you could just use confed mod and confed them all after you kill their faction off. Alright, well, cool. You can just not play the game at all, I guess, as well.
The men are key.
But yeah, I mean, some people, I guess, think it's easier just to use mods. I mean, I guess that's cool, but I don't know. I prefer to use... I don't know why I did that. I'm just doing stuff on autopilot now. It gives us a little bit more money, I guess.
I'm listening. You address the Asur of Ulthuan. No.
Wish we could get trade with these guys, because if we could get trade...
Not a low.
2,300. I wonder if it's worth it, maybe.
An insult to Ivres.
All these high elves have got affinity with me. That's pretty cool. Affinity. Where's that from? Did I like do something to make them like us, or?
Not possible.
Only applies to factions with the influence mechanic. I imagine it would work for Empire with other factions, though that's not worth much. It's sort of it doesn't only work with factions that have the influence mechanic, but it only is really usable by factions with the influence mechanic. So it's like I'm pretty sure anything that modifies the relations will work on it. So just say you were meeting the dwarfs, right? You hadn't met the dwarfs before. So you move a character over, they get in range of the dwarfs on your turn. Then you get the thing up here saying faction encounter dwarfs, right? Then if you went and declared... No, you can't declare what? No, if you went and... if you went and attacked, manually attacked the settlement of whoever, then and declared war on them, not through diplomacy but just through the attacking the settlement thing, then oh no, would that work? Or if you did agent actions or something, you know what I mean, if you did stuff to them on the campaign map that would make to attack the dwarves' enemies, and then you went into diplomacy, I think those bonuses that you get would already be applied the same way. So I think it would work on anything, like anything that affects diplomacy. If you go into it, if you do that before you talk to them, and then you talk to them, then it'll already be on there, I think. But maybe, yeah, maybe you're right, Grandfather Nurgle. Now I'm not 100% sure about that. Do you know, like, is that true? Like, were you just being more sort of generalizing a bit, or is it actually only specifically the influence mechanic? I thought it would work on anything, but it's just that it's really hard to do anything else except for the influence mechanic. All this talk of confederations is making me want to go for a chaos campaign and wreck all of these confederations. G-man. I use the mods like the one where I can respec the Lord. Confederate with cheating makes every faction good, so it's kind of boring in a way. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just like to, I guess I like to play the game as it is, but then just try to like do interesting stuff within that kind of framework, I guess. Is kind of my thing. Oh, I don't know. It's just, yeah, I talk about it sometimes. I get this sense that my game's tainted sometimes if I make it too easy or if I do certain things. So yeah, basically I just want to have fun and I don't want the game to feel like it's ruined. I wonder if this is going to auto kill him. When you made the vid, I went ahead with Ultharion to try it. Turned 10, he was dead. Maybe I got unlucky. What? Shit. Sorry, John Mushers. Imric died on turn 10. Wow. Unless they've changed... Unless they've changed the balance of it or something like that. I hadn't heard... No one else, I haven't heard anyone else tell me that though. So yeah, maybe you were just super unlucky. Trying to think. Yeah, no, most of the recent ones I've been, well, all my recent high elf campaigns I've been playing as Imric, so I haven't had to worry about it, you know. Killed by the orcs. Wow. The red ones, those shitty red ones that are right next to him. That's crazy.
Missiles will fly.
And maybe we'll go a bit further down the hill this time. Make it a bit better. Yeah, like that.
Great cannon! Ranald Dane, we're ready!
But yeah, double line. I reckon double line is the killing formation for archers. Double line's what I use the most often as well, because most of the time you try and win on the strategy map, so that you're in a situation like I am now, where you don't have to fight a hard battle. So yeah, so just when we were talking about archer formations before, yeah, I feel like double line is actually my most commonly used one. I wouldn't say it's like the best formation, but it's the best for killing shit fast, you know, because the AI will generally sort of try to match the width of your army, or they might just try to be a little bit wider. So if you go in a single line, then their army will be spread out in a single line as well, and then you won't be able to focus fire as much. Whereas if if we go shorter like this, they'll come. See, they're coming in. They're roughly around the same width as me. Or this, they haven't really got much choice. That many units, but yeah. So that means I can use these 6 units to focus fire this, and I can use these 10 units to focus fire here. Whereas if my line was twice as long, like if my line stretched from the trees here right over to here, then I wouldn't be able to focus fire anywhere near as well. So yeah, so double line is the damage dealer formation, I think, and probably the one that most people use most of the time. And then you get like double line with some single entity heroes at the front. So if the AI does get some guys nearby, you can tank them with your single entities. And then that's probably like pretty much the most common thing that everyone uses, I would guess. Certainly the most common one I use.
Moving now. Moving now. Keeping distance.
Navy of the
My campaigns are always weird. I had Vashnar conquer half the Empire in one of them. I wanted to fight. I was trying to find cool like armies to fight for my rate my Doomstack video to send into Legend, because I wanted to so that battle that we had in the rate my Doomstack video, that was, we'd actually found a bunch of other ones. Varynx was helping me with this, trying to find battles for them to fight. Yeah, that was Varynx, by the way. Varynx found that battle against the Empire that was actually in the video. Thanks, Varynx. You're a legend. Yeah, so before we did that though, we found one where we had them against 3.5 stacks of Dark Elves. They were actually, I think that was actually a stronger army on paper than the one that we ended up fighting in the Doomstack video. We got a battle versus Archaon, Sigvald, and like a couple of others. We were going to confederate Ulthuan with Wulfric. No worries, G man. See you. Hopefully you come back sometime. Nice talking to you. But yeah, long story short, yeah. So you guys got to see the Empire Doom stack, the Empire enemy stack that Varynx found for me, which was pretty awesome. But prior to that, when we were trying to find the perfect battle to send to Legend, we'd already smashed a unit of, oh shit, this guy's gonna get away. We'd already smashed a unit of like 4 stacks of Dark Elves and 4 stacks of Chaos, including Archaon and Sigvald. The Chaos particularly was like super easy. Didn't hardly take any damage from that. Well, no, it still took a bit of damage, but it was like still easy, you know. So yeah, so they yeah, it's a good Doom stack, but excuse me, but you know, pretty broken, like using all the exploits and everything like that. Not something you can do in you know, legit playthrough with no exploits. Balthasar Gelt is an absolute badass overall and can 10 out of 10 get a Chad seal of approval. Yeah, Balthasar Gelt's pretty awesome. We're gonna get Balthasar Gelt in this campaign, which is gonna be fun. Vashnar is the true Everchosen. Yeah, it's pretty good. Imric Prince of Caledor, who eats shit the most out of all the High Elf factions. Even Teclis laughs at him, lol. Yeah, true. Psych, I forgot I can watch on my phone. Oh, nice. Have you got headphones? You could like have one headphone in, so you could have like Mercy radio going while you're playing your new Wulfric campaign. I want to play Wulfric now. Fuck, let's all go play Wulfric with G-Man. No, I did play a Wulfric campaign the other day.
Send me a champion.
Oh fuck.
Step to it.
Fucking Mountain Strike again. I feel like, is it like, I feel like
the expedition is eager.
Like, I feel like he walked around further than he would have walked if it was not a,
Where's the ale? No, blame you. Wulfhart.
I don't know if I want to chase him there because there's so much movement. I kind of want to go this way and just head towards Zamhawapik. I might just leave him there. Fuck it. What's he gonna do?
Marcus Wulfhart. Godric Gurnison. Okay. Eat up the miles. Marcus Wulfhart. No time to waste. Mobilize.
All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna
Slayer.
I'm not gonna chase him. I'm just gonna let him do his thing. Whatever. It's fine. We get some more crossbows up in here.
Trophy for the Hunts Marshal.
Kind of want to get some free company, but nah. Fine.
Demon Slayer.
The best ASMR, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I totally used to do Legend of Total War ASMR. I used to listen to Legend every night, pretty much when I went to sleep. For like, yeah, not continuously, but like definitely for like long periods there, you know. they'd be like, you know, they'd be like be really into watching his streams when I went to bed, because he would stream. Actually, he's probably responsible for a lot of my lost sleep, actually, because I would go to bed like about 12, but he would start streaming at 1 a.m, so I'd always like stay up till 1 so I could like go to sleep watching the stream instead of just going to sleep before the stream. Like, I'd be in bed, but I'd just like watch you know, I'd watch Lindy Beige videos or something until it was time for the Legends stream to start, so then I could then fall asleep watching the stream. Lols. But yeah, I feel like watching Total War streams is a really good way to fall asleep. If you're like, well, no, it's probably really unhealthy. It's probably really bad for you. But if you're the type of person that always watches stuff to go to sleep, my theory on it is that you want to watch a TV show that kind of like makes you feel like good. Like it's a happy show, like it's sort of happy for you or whatever. And it's also like it's a genre that you like it's a place where you like to be, you know, and in something ideally you've already seen, so you don't need to know. It's like you want to go there, you don't want to like pay attention to the story, you just want to like be there. Legend of the Seeker was a TV series that came out a while ago that was a really good one for me, because it's like it's kind of pretty positive show. It's pretty, you know, like the heroes are good, the bad guys are bad, that kind of stuff. It's a fantasy realm. But I've already watched it and it's not really that deep anyway. So it's like you don't really need to pay attention to it. You can just be like in a happy place, you know? And I feel like that's kind of like watching Total War Let's Plays is like that, because you're just like in your happy place of Total War, you know? It's good.
An oath is an oath. On the beaten track. I'll go no further.
But yeah, apparently it's probably really, I don't think it's really good for you to sleep with a screen on. And it's like makes you like, you know, it's like as if you're having nightmares all night or something, probably, you know. You don't like fully sleep properly. Especially if you forget to put your headphones out. Oh yeah, that's another one too. Legend of the Seeker, that was at the Wheel of Time show. Yeah, they did one of those New Zealand, you know, like low budget TV series of it. Where they just have like an American star and all the other characters are played by Kiwis and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty, you know, I mean, it wasn't like that high quality, I guess, but it's one of those B grade type of shows, like Xena Warrior Princess or Hercules or something like that, you know. But I thought it was a bit better than those shows. It was quite good, I thought. I don't know how close it was to the books, but it was a good show though. Alright, I think this campaign's pretty on track. I don't know if something surprising and horrifying is about to happen to me, but I feel like we're doing alright. Luthor's trespassing. Where's he trespassing at? Over here, I guess?
Marcus Wulfhart.
Persisting growth fountains. Yeah, sure. Doesn't really matter. Alright, so he must be here. Just trying to decide whether I want to kill him or not. Probably don't necessarily want to kill him.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Is that in range? Oh no, he's horse marching. Yeah. That's cool.
Son of Gurney.
I feel these spearmen are always getting wrecked. They need to like just get deleted probably. Ah well, it's fine.
Making ground.
No greater marksman. Step to it.
They're making a new Wheel of Time apparently. A series, I mean. Oh really? That's cool. I mean, because it's a pretty good, they're pretty good books. Like, you know, they're up there with, you know, Game of Thrones and Lord of the Rings and all that kind of stuff in terms of, you know, being good enough to potentially have a following and stuff. I mean, obviously Game of Thrones is, I probably shouldn't have made that comparison. It's not like Game of Thrones is sort of like, you know, once in a lifetime kind of stars align type of thing. Probably will never see that again.
Gotrek Gurnison.
And we should be in range anyway. Maybe I might just move it up to full range.
Let's go.
Oh,
And then I'll just put this guy in force march just so I can be
Follow
there as well.
my lead.
Yeah, we want to get this while there's no army in there, otherwise it's going to be problematic. We should be alright, I think. Oh yeah, we want to get this this thing to spawn, and hopefully it'll spawn up here if we've still got these settlements here. So yeah, as soon as we do this, then that should spawn the army, shouldn't it? Yeah, that's how it works, isn't it? When we get to level 5 condemned, that's when it spawns the army.
Gotrek Gurnison.
Oh yeah, so we want to get this now, plus 25 relations with all of our empire places, and that way when we meet them, they'll already have this is, oh yeah, so this is what I was talking about. So with the that plus 25, if I put that on now, like if I wait until after I meet them and then I put the 25 bonus on, I think it'll take 2 or 3 turns for it to apply. Whereas if I get that before I've met those factions, then they'll already start off with the 25 built in. Pretty sure that's how it's going to work. Just back to what we're talking about with Grandfather Nurgle about the relations bug thing. Okay, so we haven't quite met Empire yet still. Or have we? No, we haven't. So yeah, so that's so we'll get that next turn, and then when we meet Empire, we should already have that 25 built into our relations. 5 turns after. Oh, okay, right, 5 turns after. It will definitely spawn at your current faction capital. Oh, okay, cool. That's awesome then. So yeah, that's why it works so well, this strategy that I'm doing now, because those armies, they'd spawn behind you, because I'm like not blitzing, but I'm kind of blitzing down here. So the armies kind of spawn where you were before, like not where you are now. How big is this? Yeah, no, it's not really. No, I think this is one of the ones we need that's going to have the resource. Yeah, iron. So we need iron from here, and we need wood from somewhere. Where's the wood at? There's the wood there. Yeah, so we get this and that, and then we get the dwarf quest with the wood done. There we go. Don't the armies always go for your capital? Yes, but the thing is, because I don't really have a capital, because I don't give a shit, because I'm just wandering around, so it doesn't really matter, you know? Whereas like if I was playing Empire or whatever, or just I was playing this and you know, that was my capital and I was building up that province as my main province or whatever, then having the army come and kill it would suck. But since I just didn't even care and I let that get taken over anyway, you know, like, yeah, it's gonna spawn an army nowhere near where I am, nowhere near anything I care about is, and so it's just irrelevant basically. And then I'm gonna migrate to the Empire, so it's gonna be super far away, you know. All right, so we got the public order. Anonymous elect account favor. Interesting. Yeah, so we've got the plus 25 with all Empire factions now. So when we come through here, we should get Empire.
The story continues. An uncertain path.
Okay, so now we've met Reichland. Should we see if we want to do clockwise or anti-clockwise? I think we want to do clockwise, because ideally it'd be good if we could get Gelt first, Gelt or Avaland or Something like that, maybe. Trying to think. I wonder if there's probably like an optimal path, which is the fastest way to get the most, like the most Empire factions, but I'm not sure what it would be. I just want to make sure I get Gelt, so I'm going to go this way.
Ready.
Reichland. Oh, okay. No, so it does. See, maybe you're right. You might be right, Grandfather Nurgle. And maybe you're right. It literally only works with influence. Okay. Oh, no. Sorry. No, it's exactly, yeah. If we, yeah.
By the comet.
No.
Greetings, fellow heirs of Sigmar. A weak order.
See, that updated it? Yeah. So this is a totally different thing. But yeah, when you first start off, when you first meet a faction, they won't have their innate things. So yeah, sorry, it's actually the opposite to what I was saying before, which I actually knew, but I got confused. You notice it all the time with the high elves. When you first meet them, they'll have like a minus 30 relations to you or whatever, but it hasn't kicked on yet. So it's just, you got 0 relations. So basically, if you do, sometimes you might be able to do something straight away with them, probably not, but you know, but then as soon as you try to do some sort of thing with them, then the minus 30 will kick in, even in the same turn. It'll update like this, and then they'll hate your guts, you know. Whereas it kind of works the opposite way with this, where because we got a positive, when you first talk to them, they don't have it yet. But then if you just talk to them, then they get it. So that's kind of cool. I was going to say you can get trade, but I don't think it matters when you don't worry about it. Yeah. No, I don't really want to do any relations with Karl Franz because I'm going to try and bash confederate him later on. So it's like, yeah, like basically the bash confederation is a bit harder when you're not playing as high elves. But yeah, basically what I want to do is beat him up, take all of his stuff over, and then have him be really weak, and then give him bribes until he likes me again, and then confederate him. So that's pretty much guaranteed. Like nothing will stop that from working, apart from not being able to do it. Like if I can't maintain the armies, or if I get attacked and beaten by somebody else, or whatever. But that will eventually work. You just keep pumping his relations until he's friends with you, kind of thing, you know. And just don't attack him for a while. But it's pretty hard. But we can probably more likely just wait till he gets bashed by somebody, because we're going to be in the area, so we just opportunistically, you know, take him out at the right moment.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Godtrek Gerdishan. Ahead. Even slayers must rest.
All right, so we'll try and come in on the exact same heading as Godtrek. So then we should reinforce from the same side. Just see if we can get any diplomacy bonuses. So Cetic's, okay, so Cetic's already down, so he probably already got wrecked by the Awakening. Yeah, the Awakening is still strong.
Marcus Wulfhart. Engage targets.
Okay, I'm just going to take the auto resolve on this one because it's obviously easy.
I've got your backs, so watch mine. The scouts shall never fall.
Alright, we'll go rid of those. Good one, finally. It's alright. I can't get over how, despite being in Lustria, Wulfhart's dressed for Norscan weather. Oh yeah, true. It should be really hot there, shouldn't it?
These trophies are ours. Boost the expedition coffers.
Godtrek Gerdishan.
Okay, so this is Roderick. So he's got to choose to either get this sword that gives him plus 10 melee defense, which is pretty fucking solid, or plus 5% speed for melee units in whatever army Roderick's in, and expert charge defense for Roderick. I feel like the sword is the way to go. The 10 melee defense is pretty solid. Enemy force in 2 turns. Okay, so it's actually 2 turns, not 5 turns. Whoever said that. 2 turns after the condemnation. And we've got some more reinforcements. I feel like this one's pretty good because it gives us 3 huntsmen. This one's pretty good though because it gives us or this one. Either of these two are good because they give us artillery that we can just instantly summon. So that's one of the other great things about Wulfhart's army, Wulfhart's faction, is that you never need to recruit any artillery, because if you ever have a, you know, you have all archer stacks everywhere, and then if you need to siege something, you just use your use this to just instantly hire some artillery into them, you know. So yeah.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Yeah, I'm not going to build any cavalry. I might keep this just temporarily. What else do we need to do here? I think we just need to take the Awakening and take Chakwa and build wood there, and then we are done. Wulfhart must have COVID, so he's trying to stay warm. Maybe.
Is it time?
Sink or swim?
Oh, sacking settlements and post-battle loot faction wide. That's pretty cool. And he's got his magic sword now.
On this one.
Very nice. Taking the Awakening will be the 4th for the Vampire Hunter. Did we get the 3rd? I haven't got the 3rd for the Vampire Hunter yet. But what's this part of? Chakwa. Oh, it's part of this. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm just trying to think, should I take Chakwa? I think we should. And then we can build the resource buildings.
Yes. Born to die. Making ground.
I don't want to build more units, but I don't know if we really need them, but
A good old scrap.
Unflinching.
we are a bit low on the monies, but
Monster Hunter.
oh, did I just miss? That's weird. I tried when I was wondering why I didn't have lightning strike. I must have like been like this, and then I somehow clicked on quartermaster instead of lightning strike. That's pretty bad. I mean, it's kind of cool, I guess. We could go for super cheap units, but it's not what I was wanting to do.
For the next one, then.
Imagine this is owned by Skaven.
I am preserved.
So you can't tell, like, can you still see Skaven corruption on the map? Because I think that used to be the way to find out. You could look for Skaven's corruption on the map, and then you would know if there was a hidden Skaven army there. Maybe there's no Skaven there.
Loyal or not, they'd better fight.
So yeah, so Van Haal's 3 is we got to raid, and then we got to take out the vampires in Awakening, and we need Iron and Timber. That gives us this thing, Amplifier, plus 20 wins of magic, minus 30% cooldown for spells. So it's really good for our Empire Wizards. Search any ruined settlement for treasure. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll get that later. If it's a ruin, that's almost always escaping someone. Yeah, pretty much, hey. So this is pretty much when I was planning on finishing the stream normally. Although I was planning on starting 4 hours earlier. So I might go for a little bit longer, but I might try to still wrap it up within the next sort of 1 to 2 hours at the most. But yeah, it might just be, I might finish soon. I don't know. We'll see how I go. As soon as I start getting sleepy, basically, we'll call it a day. Okay, that happened. These guys are really pretty powerful, I think. It says they're only strength rank 77. Maybe they're not that powerful. I think I could potentially win this, maybe, because these units are all pretty weak. I mean, no, I don't really care. No, it's like a waste of time. Yeah, I mean, we probably could win it, maybe, but yeah, it's like it's not the most interesting thing we could be doing with our time. All Aussies streaming for Americans should get energy drink sponsors. Lol. It's not so much. I mean. It's not so much that I'm streaming for the Americans, it's just that this is the time I stream. I was like yeah, that's fine. Now my original getting sleepy and already in bed. Oh, you're ready to go then, Taylor Shock. All you gotta do is pass out and then you're done. Yeah, no, like, well, my original strategy was just do whatever Legend does, because that's my like base, that's my template for Total War YouTubing. And Legend sort of streams from our time, midnight or 1 o'clock, I think, until, I don't know, 7 or something, or 8 or 9 or whatever. Yeah, whatever. So yeah, and I think he did that because, oh, here's Luther Harkon. Wouldn't mind killing him. Yeah, so he does that. I think to appeal to the Europe audience, because that's around the good time for them to watch. So yeah, so that, I guess originally that was my plan, to do it, stream at that same time, you know, because Legend does it, so to appeal to a European or American audience. But now it's just kind of like that's the only times I can stream, basically. Now I can't really do it, Halo Shock. I tried. So yeah, like, so basically I work till 5:30 at night, right? So what I originally started doing was that I'd have dinner, and then I would start streaming at like 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock or something like that. And then yeah, well, it's the first time I start streaming. I'd work, then I'd have dinner, then about 9 o'clock, after, you know, watch the telly show with the wife or whatever, then I'd start streaming. But I find you'd get super sleepy because you've just had your dinner, now you're watching telly, and then you get really sleepy, and it's super hard to stream when you're getting sleepy.
For the Empire. We cannot win.
So that didn't work. So then what I started doing was I would finish work, have something quickly to eat, go straight to sleep for 3 hours until about 11. Then I would stream from like 11 to 5 or 6, and then I would go back to sleep for another 3 hours before work, and that actually worked pretty well. Yeah, about 12 o'clock. Yeah, that's right. And then yeah, so I used to stream at that earlier period, but that meant I had to sleep for like 3 hours and then sleep for another 3 hours, and it kind of worked at the time, I guess, because I was so like tired all the time, I was able to get to sleep easily and stuff. But I don't think it was super really that, you know, I don't know if it was super really the best way to do it.
Today you live.
Anyways, so yeah, so that wasn't really, I mean, it was okay-ish, but I could do it again, I guess. I would do it as a one-off here and there, but not, I don't think it's like, yeah. So yeah, basically in order to stream during Australian times, like I can't do it after work because I find I just get too sleepy. So the only other option would be to do that 3 hour sleep after work, stream for 5 hours, then sleep for another 3 hours before I go to work.
Mission accomplished.
But yeah, so what I do now, which I find is the easiest for me, is that I just do my normal day's work, have dinner, watch some TV with the wife, go to sleep. I don't usually get sleep till about like midnight or 11 o'clock, and then I get up at 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. and stream for a few hours before work. And then I find that my energy levels are pretty good because I've just slept. Even though I might not get enough sleep, I've just woken up, so you know, I should be reasonably energetic for at least a few hours, and then I do my thing, and then I go to work. So yeah, it's not so like, yeah. So for the Australian people out there, that it's not so much that I don't value you and I value other people more or anything like that. It's just that I physically can't do it any other time. Like this is the best time for me. I imagine that once Game 3 comes out, he'll take a week off work and stream non-stop lol. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna, once Game 3 comes out, I'm just gonna take all my annual leave and just, I've got long service leave, so I've got like 8 weeks or something, can't remember how much, maybe 5 weeks or something. So yeah, I'm gonna take like 2 months off work and just play, I'm just gonna play Total War for like 2 months straight, 24 hours a day. Fuck it. I'm just gonna sleep like 5 hours a day and play Total War for 19 hours every day. It's gonna be glorious. That's my idea of a perfect holiday. Basically, yeah, maybe I shouldn't say this is pretty sad, I guess. But yeah, I actually usually try to save my leave and use it to game. like I save my leave and I take like a week off whenever a new game comes out that I really love, and then I just tell all my friends to fuck off and don't talk to me, and then I just lock myself up in my room and just play games for a week. That's my idea of a perfect holiday. Don't know if this is all going to work out too well.
Slayer, Godtrek Gurnison.
Only the dedicated.
Onwards, men. Godtrek Gurnison. Come on.
Marcus Wulfhart. On the trail.
Godtrek Gurnison. Onwards to death!
Sounds good. I don't like traveling either. 4 hours and only 17 turns, says Kale. Yeah, guess so.
Good, senseless.
What do I do? I just work in an office, and I just do like customer support type stuff. I'm just a shit kicker. I just yeah, I help people upload files basically. That's pretty much what I do, I guess. And I just remind them to do things and stuff. And I email forms to people. Yeah, that pretty much covers it. I help people use their computers and do stuff on their computer, and I email forms to people. And I'm on the phone a lot. I ring people a lot. Mercy takes his sweet ass time when playing. Oh, we've been talking a lot, you know. We've been enjoying conversations. But yeah, I do need to keep it moving. I'm getting tired now. That's as well. I've noticed now when I get tired, way before I feel tired, I start like losing concentration. Like I start just being more scattered and just chatting and forgetting to play the game and stuff. So that's where I know it's sort of like getting time for me to go to bed because I'm like not playing the game as much and I'm talking more shit.
Just a minute.
So yeah, there's definitely somebody was saying something about the other day. They're like, I love the ends of the Mercy streams are my favorite part of the Mercy streams or whatever, because they like listening to me just talk shit about nonsense. So yeah, I think there's definitely like a 2-stage. The Mercy streams definitely have 2 stages to them. Stage 1 is where I'm playing the game and I'm quite focused on explaining processes about how you play the game and stuff like that. And then phase 2 is where I just talk shit and forget to play the game. They want me to pay them to join the war again. No, I mean, dude, if you want to join the war, join the war. But don't expect me to pay you money to do it. Sounds like the IT guy. Yeah. No, I'm not actually an IT guy though. I just do customer support. So it's not like I'm fixing the computer or anything. It's just like I'm just teaching him how to use the software. So I just know the program really well. It's not like I don't know anything about computers. I just know how to use this particular program, you know. Enemy force has appeared. Oh shit. Oh crap. That's no good. That's not good at all. Actually, I don't give a shit. Fuck it. They can have it. I'll get it on the way back.
Gotrek Gurnishan. Garage.
What's their army look like? Yeah. It's not great. All right, we'll cancel this building. Yeah. So okay. So we'll cancel this building. We'll let them take Zwamplakik or whatever it's called. We'll get rid of that as well. We only need to be tier 1. All we need it for is we need to just build the iron building there, right? So even if they take it, it's totally fine.
Off we go.
No, there are no
Gotrek Gurnishan.
There are no escaping there after all. I'm just wondering if I should, like, rush back and try and save the settlement, or if I should just not worry about it. Because I feel like it'd be better if we had 2 stacks rather than rushing headlong into fight this with just the 1 stack. It doesn't look that powerful. We got walls? Yeah, actually it says no breaches, right? So it means that they can't, it means we've got walls basically. So, okay, well yeah, if we just put this back here, the only problem is these guys might come down and gank Gotrek, but yeah, hopefully not. Recommend you to my college professors, they don't know how to use squat. I know when it's time to stop playing when I can't be bothered to fight any battle and I just auto-resolve everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have that as well, yeah. Yeah. Because that's the thing, you want to like enjoy everything, you want to be trying, like, Total War is best enjoyed when you're in that mode where you're trying really hard, alright, I find. Like, it doesn't matter what difficulty level it is for you, but you want it to feel dangerous, you want to care about every battle, you want to be trying really hard to like maximize stuff, and you know, I think that's when, you know, Total War is at its best, when you enjoy it the most. Oh yeah, I forgot to move this guy. That's right, so he's just finding more places. So now we need to start scouting out to figure out which faction that we're going to start. I would have transferred all the archers into Gotrek's army to settle the ruin, then merge and recruit. Yeah, good call. Thought they were going to do something then. They're going to siege me or something, but like, nah, do anything.
Wulfhart.
What? Oh, they did siege me. Okay.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Oh yeah, whatever. Siege me. Siege away.
Fear no peril. Giant Slayer. I
feel like they should be like coming down here, but
where's the slaughter? Off we go! Gotrek Gurnishan. I've not got all day. Gotrek Gurnishan.
I mean, I hope they're not. They could be right here and they could screw me, but yeah, I don't know. Hopefully that's not the case. Hey, Mads, how you going? Did you search the ruin first? No, I forgot to search the ruin. Good, yeah, that would have been a good call. But the thing is, if I searched the ruin, then I wouldn't be able to settle it, I don't think. Or is it? Can you? No. Yeah, if you search the ruin, you can't settle at the same turn, I'm pretty sure. So that would have kind of screwed me up. But it's fine, because I can just abandon my own settlement and search it. Or I can just do it on this blood swamped one here on the way through or whatever. So yeah, it should be okay.
A trusty comrade for now.
Garage!
Marcus Wulfhart. Wulfhart.
What order is all this?
Draw first blood.
Probably could. Now I'll let them see if they want to siege us. Doing quite well, just waiting around for the new DLC. Also thinking about doing another Malekith campaign. Are Sisters of Slaughter any good? Yeah, Sisters of Slaughter are pretty good. Although if you go Hellebrand, yeah, she actually buffs them more than Malekith. With her Blood Knight and everything, she can get them up pretty strong. I mean, I don't think they're that good anyway, but like, if you're just looking at melee infantry, then yeah, I think they're one of the best melee infantries in the game. But that doesn't mean that, you know, it's necessarily going to be a very powerful unit to focus on. But yeah, I just recently did a Hellebrand campaign just to try out the Witch Elves and Sisters of Slaughter and stuff. And my plan was to sort of focus on Witch Elves first, and then kind of upgrade to Sisters of Slaughter and then to Executioners. And excuse me. Yeah, I found them actually really fun to use, like a Witch Elf strong heavy army. Range is a superior thing, but I do find some type of infantry to defend. Yeah, well, yeah, if you want some infantry, then Sisters of Slaughter is pretty good, for sure. Alright, so all these guys like me, pretty good.
By the comet. I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend. I will.
I don't want to take defensive alliance now. Do I?
Yes? Welcome, my countrymen. Very well. So, who calls? Welcome, my countrymen.
Okay, so here we go. We could just take Confederation right now if we wanted. And go straight for Stirland. But we'll shop around a little bit more first.
Friends of the Empire, come. What?
So check this out. They're offering Confederation with us, even though they don't have 75 relations, so they're not friendly. They, you know, and we're not that strong. We're strong-ish, but we're not that strong. You know, but because they're sort of quite weak, they must have lost their lord, I'm guessing. The defeated trait, you know, is triggering them, and we might be their best friend. Like, they might not have anyone else that likes them. They might not have anyone else that they've got 20 relations towards. Whereas Sterling can't really see any other factions, but yeah. See, they might only have it might only be. Can Sterling's Dilemma still pop up after Confederation? Which Sterling Dilemma do you mean? Oh, the one for the thing. Yeah, I think it can. I don't know.
The story continues on the beaten track. Poetry in motion. Patience
shit,
is
Averheim's gone. Oh, well, Avalan's just deleted.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Welcome, my countrymen. So be it.
Stuart Confederation available.
Who calls? Approach us, friend.
An oath is an oath. Orders heeded.
Yeah, so Solon's level 3. So we would basically want something tier 3. Ideally, it's got a tier 3 barracks already built there. Then we're fine. Then we can pop out. We don't want to go over there until we can pop out huntsmen straight away. We pop out huntsmen straight away and start going to town.
Beast Slayer.
See, Slither Harkon's still here as well, which is pretty awesome. If we can gank his main army, we probably can't take Awakening before he recruits a new army, but
The forest has
potentially. Oh, we already got Ostermark once before, I think. So if we do Ostermark again, we might be pretty close to getting Ostermark maxed out. Yeah, so I think it was the 5 turns. You were saying it's the 5 turns after this condemnation that the condemnation goes away. That might be what happens. So it's like 2 turns before this army spawns, but then 5 turns before they lose the extra damage and all that.
Oak Slayer. It is settled. Follow my lead.
Loyal or not, they'd better fight.
Does Chaos keep respawning in the top of Nagaron, or do you just have to defeat the initial wave? Oh, actually, I don't know. I assumed it was just the initial wave, but yeah, I'm not too sure. Has anyone done a Dark Elf campaign lately? I don't usually play that long, so I don't even know. The last long Dark Elf campaign I did was playing as Malekith, I think, and it was before the patch that actually brought in the Nagaroth. So when I last played Dark Elves up to late game, there was no Chaos spawn up there.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Gotrek Gurnishan. Fell the cretins.
Yeah, I guess we should just auto-resolve it again. Yeah, because my last Malekith campaign died and I didn't understand what legend meant by Dark Elves having it rough in Chaos. I could freely smash my provinces to pieces. Yeah, my current vision for Malekith campaigns is to always migrate to Ulthuan. So yeah, although I kind of think Hellebrand's, I don't know. I'm trying to think if Hellebrand's good or not. Like, the Blood Voyages are pretty cool. But I suppose they're only kind of cool early game, and only kind of. Should we fight this battle? Like, I feel like I should fight the battle, but I'm just too lazy to do it. It's probably a good indicator that it is time to go to bed.
And listen.
See if we can just recon a bit more. Greenstadt's old. No, Saverheim is completely gone.
Is an oath, an uncertain path. on the beaten track.
Oh, Whipbads. Okay, so yeah. So we could confederate with Avaland. I mean, we could confederate with Stirland, but all we'd get is Flensburg, which is, yeah, pretty shit. It is tier 3 though, so that's kind of cool. It would at least get us a foothold, but I mean, it'd be nicer to be able to confederate with a better faction. We can get a faction that's like got their main settlement built up to like 3 or 4, and their armies just died or something. That would be probably perfect. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, that would be fine if we took that and then we just pumped out like a couple of armies of huntsmen. Then because we've got crap loads of money, and we've also got crap loads of money, and we've also got our what do you call it? Recruit from Imperial Supplies armies. So we haven't got that much at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But yeah, so we could just instantly spawn 7 units, and if it's tier 3 barracks, we could recruit 3 huntsmen on the first turn. So you know what I mean? Like that's why this is such a good faction for migration to Empire, because they can just pop out like fully formed at the other end. They don't need to like build up or anything.
Marcus, Wulfhart.
I might just do it just to get things. We'll just do it a little bit more before the end of the stream.
So watch mine. Your deaths shall be a warning. The Emperor grants this pardon. Bring out the nooses.
Godric, journey son.
I want to wreck Luther as well. I just feel like, I don't know, it's probably a bad idea to start the war with him before I'm actually ready to be at war with him, but at the same time, he's like right here, he's vulnerable.
My mind rages.
He does have carronades. I don't know. I think maybe it's time for me to go to bed. I kind of want to keep rolling because I'm having fun and you guys have been great. But yeah, like the Halo Shock said. Oh yeah, the Halo Shock said he was going to bed. Sorry, man. Yeah, have a good sleep. But yeah, like the Halo Shock said, when you get to that point where you just want to auto-resolve everything, it's probably when it's time to stop playing. So yeah. Are the Wood Elves any fun? Yes, the Wood Elves are heaps fun. And yeah, I would I'm not sure I'm not sure the DLCs work. I mean, if you've got unlimited money, then I just buy all the DLCs for this game. Like they're all like, I don't know, it's just an awesome game. But no, like out of the value, I'd say that the Wood Elves DLCs are pretty good value. I'm not sure if you're really worried about it, like which one the best one to buy and stuff like that. Maybe you do a bit of research and figure out exactly what you get from each of them. I would expect that the new one is better than the old one. But like the original, like buying the new Wood Elves DLC, the Twisted and Twilight, is probably better value than buying the original Wood Elves DLC. But yeah, I really like Drakkar. I was actually thinking about playing Drakkar tonight, doing like zombie elves playthrough or something. I don't know why stupid shit always appeals to me, but you know, Drakkar's campaign is meant to be all about her hating elves, and she just uses tree spirits, but she enslaves some elves, so you can use elves, but they're like messed up and stuff. But you can get a skill that makes them like fixes their being messed up, but they still are like zealots and stuff. So I don't know, I was just thinking about having like a Drakkar campaign but focused on enslaved elves. I don't know. I have to look more. Durthu seems like a living tank. Yeah, Durthu is a living tank. I'd say my favorite lords in order are probably Drakkar, Sisters, Durthu, and then Orion would be my least favorite lord. So, you know, so just going on legendary lords, I'd probably buy the Twisted because you get my 2 favorite lords and my least 2. But I think Durthu's pretty good though. The new one is extremely fun. Yeah, the other thing about it is if you want fun, like the new DLC lords, Drakkar and the Sisters, they've been designed very late in the series, so they're much better designed, much more interesting, much more fun. Whereas Durthu and Orion are really old school characters. They've been updated a little bit, but not to that same level, you know. So yeah, so actually, yeah, thinking about that, just in terms of lord mechanics, you definitely get more value out of the new one. But I would recommend you buy both if you're interested in Wood Elves. Like, get both for sure. If the $10 or whatever it's going to cost you is a big issue, though, yeah, I'd probably go for the new one. Anyways, This is super fun. I'm enjoying it. I kind of want to play it again tomorrow. I don't know if you guys will still be as interested for a second episode, but yeah. So basically, next episode, are we like finishing off what's going on here in Lustria, migrating to Empire, and then saving the Empire from whatever dramas are going on up there. So that should be pretty fun. Anyways, who can we host? We should host somebody. Do a bit of a Google. Total Warhammer 2. And then we'll look at live streams. Okay, we got Turin, who's doing a Legendary Lords tournament. So it's multiplayer. So if anyone's into multiplayer, check out Turin. He's already got 1.5 thousand people watching. So if you want to join a big stream where the party's happening and you're into multiplayer, definitely check out Turin. But we won't host Turin because he's a massive YouTuber and he doesn't need any help from us. Tayan Gaming? Oh, who's Geek Pride? Harpo stream. Rome 2 multiplayer campaign session. He's playing multiplayer as well. So yeah, Tayan Gaming. He's only got 6 people watching. So I'm sure he'd really appreciate even if a handful of you guys wanted to go and check out his stream and say hello from me. It's always nice to help out a smaller streamer and stuff. So yeah, that's Tayan Gaming. He's a nice guy. He's a cool guy. I'm pretty sure he plays on Legendary as well. So, same, excuse me, same kind of thing. And he's playing Balthazar Gelt, Legendary One-Man Army Part 3. So that sounds pretty crazy. I don't know exactly what's going on with that, but yeah, if you want to see some Gelt power, go and say hello to Tayan Gaming for me. This was fun. Thanks everyone. We'll be happy to watch more, not a lot of market streams. All right, let's do it then. We'll do another market stream tomorrow, but it'll be the early time. So we start 4 hours earlier. I'll make sure I get some sleep ahead of time. So I'm fucking ready for duty, and then we'll kick some ass. All right. See you guys. Have a good night or have a good day or whatever. Catch ya.